Good morning, fellas. Thank you for your patience through the long intro. I was actually planning to go live like an hour ago, but I had mic issues once again. I think I got them figured out. Well, not really figured out. I honestly don't know exactly what causes it. I'm guessing it's a power issue, but I'm not 1000% sure. But good morning, fellas. 18 months is crazy. Also 19 months into 18 months. Wild TJ into PDA. Thank you both very fucking much. What's up, dude? Doing this live, I regret it. I'm not a tech expert, so what do I know? I'm not a fan of updating to the most modern form of Windows. I'm really not. I think I'm on, I don't even know. I'm on Windows 10, I guess I am. I think I am on Windows 10, but I usually try to not update for as long as possible. You could be on fucking Windows XP and you're probably cooling, dude. You're probably cooling. We'll lose support in 8 days or so. Oh no, so I'll lose constant updates that interfere with settings that make me have to go back anyways. So I'll lose like it's literally just so much. I'm no tech expert. Definitely go talk to your software engineers and yada yada yada, but from everything I understand, I think it's become like a more updating Windows has never growing up updating Windows was never historically like a good thing to do, but I don't know, maybe it is nowadays. I don't know, man. Live during war makes the shinies show up faster, bro. Vincer, I don't know if you need the shinies to show up any faster, bro. Okay, we will get to that in a quick second. Dude, there's been some crazy fucking things happening in the Team Mr. Shine Wars. Let's go Mariners. Let's fucking go Mariners. I need a sports team to root for, bro. The Ravens season. I said last week the Ravens season is so over. And a lot of people were like, dude, like, no, like you're being, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm being too cynical. But everybody's like, no, dude, like, don't worry, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's Lamar's only out for 2 to 3 weeks. It's so fucking, the 44-10 loss to the Texans. It's so fucking over. I genuinely think this Ravens season might be NFL history. I don't know for any football nerds or non-football nerds out there. No, it's okay. Oh my God, it's okay. It's what it is, man. What are you gonna do? And maybe it's over. I genuinely think this might be NFL history. This might be the most like expected to be the best team turned out worst team in NFL history. Like not trying to, like, I could be wrong, but the Ravens were favored by like many analysts to win the Super Bowl, and now they're in the bottom 5 teams in the league. They might be like, I think they're up there for like one of the worst teams in like it's crazy. But it's injuries. At least we can come back next year. We'll get there, but it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Like statistically, it's a crazy thing. Like statistically, it's just insane. Completing Johto, good luck to you, dude. Shiny Slack Dog yesterday, fucking congrats, barrels. Do. Try out no Windows when I figured to protect everything from my PC. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'm not a fan of updating Windows personally. Never have been. Never will. Well, I shouldn't say never will. If it's like, oh yeah, actually it's better nowadays. I'd be like, okay, never mind. I am a fan. Okay, let's okay, how do I want to do this, dude? We have a very lay epic adventure to do on our Iron Man today, but we're not quite there yet. We got to do the what's it called? The stream recap. There's a lot of stream recap intro to talk about today. Let me actually, I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna talk about a specific forum poster today, okay? And I'm gonna try not to bully, but I also want to push the game in the right direction, okay? Let me see in case I don't want to leak anything. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Let me also move this. the hell over. Okay, this is a good post. This is not the post. Don't worry, it's a good post. That's a good post. All right. Whew. I think we're ready. Best team. If you Google what's the best team to beat PokeMMO, I have a ton of videos on it, man. If you need help after that, let me know. The chops for the 26 months, by the way. Thank you, dude. I'm a little out of it today, guys, so I appreciate your patience. Good morning, Kate. What's up, Ryan? Good morning to you, dude. Good morning to you. So music volumes are okay. All right, fellas. You ready? We got a long intro. We got a lot. We're not even. It's like a lot of news. We have a lot of news to talk about today, which is hopefully, in my opinion, a very, very good, very, very cool thing. All right. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, okay? This is your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and just general discussion and news on what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. And I have a lot to talk about today. A lot of forum posts, a lot of events, a lot of community discussion, a little bit of vitriol, a little bit of frustrations. Some of it's warranted, some of it's fair. Some of there's good critique. There's over cynicism. We're gonna talk about all of that today. Like we're talking about like the relationship between over positivity and over cynicism, which wins out in the PokeMMO community, where we're really at, trying to find the logical medium ground, like what's reality, right? Let's go ahead and jump into it, okay? So first things first, some good news, some happy news, just catch events, dude. Kakuna Rattata, it's our problem-free philosophy. Kakuna Rattata, Tuesday the 7th of October 2025 at 2:30 ET. Weird time for a catch event. 2:30 p.m. ET. Route 31 in Johto. You have 1 hour to catch as many Kakuna Rattata, Caterpie, Spinarak, and Bellsprout as possible, with a +3 nature bonus and a -3 nature bonus on Relaxed and Serious. And then first place prize is a gift shiny Weedle with 3x31, 3x20 in the other IVs. Your choice of nature, 2 moves, and 1,000 RP, and also more RP for the other prizes. If you're an Iron Man account or even a main account, you want to win some free RP prior to event season, right now is the best time to do so. That's that upcoming catch event. Next up, the Friday the 10th of October, 2 p.m. ET, Route 201 in Sinnoh. You're gonna have 1 hour to catch Bidoof, Starly, and Mime Jr. I've covered this event a few times. This one is new though, Kakuna Rattata. This one is a non-shiny Turtwig, Chimchar, or Piplup as your prize. Next up, we do have some Chinese catch events. These are really important for Chinese players, Australian players, graveyard shift workers, anybody who is on a different sort of schedule from the Western world. These time zones might be more applicable to you. A lot of people say, oh, I can't make catch events, like they're just never in my time zone in PokeMMO. If that's the case, these should be for you. Make sure to just Google whatever Beijing time to my time zone on Google should help you find out what time it is for you. This is at Friday, October 10th, 2025 at 1600 Beijing time. It's a Marl catch event in Hoenn region, Route 104. You can catch Marls and get yourself a shiny Marl plus different RP distributions for Chinese catch events. So it's only 500 RP all the way across. That is once again on 1600 Beijing time, Friday the 10th of October. Next up, I think it's like 4 a.m. my time. So I can't do these events, but these are for people who can't do the other ones. It's like 4 a.m., you know, ET, so I can't do these. Saturday, the October 11th, 1600 Beijing time, Unova Route 18, Channel 5. You don't have to be on Channel 5, obviously. One slippery boy. You can catch as many slippery boys as you possibly can. Typical catch event rules. You submit your catch event, submit your submission, and get a chance for a gift flash slippery boy. And that's obviously a shiny Scraggy. Really cool shiny, really cool Pokemon, and some free RP. Now, next up, there is currently a big shiny war that is active in Team Mr. It is the 9th biannual Team Mr. Shiny War, and it is Team Corfish versus Team Phoebus. It is, I think, we're officially, how many days? It started Saturday. I think we're 2 days in. I think we are 48 hours into the event for reference, and the score is currently 42-34. I wanted to call out some of the big shinies here, and also this just amazing new leaderboard. This leaderboard being so in depth, being able to go look at people's shiny, go to Curse Man and go see, oh, how many shinies does Curse Man have? Like, go scout out the players, get to know the players involved in the war. I cannot understate how revolutionary this is for Team Mr. Shiny Wars. Anybody else who wants to kind of try to use this sort of technology in the future. But look at this, Dr. Doom, who is our own Vincer Plays days, my Poke Broker in the past, he got a secret shiny Trico in a ×3 horde, but it's a single encounter. It was using a premium lore. So he got this day one of the event. He got himself a shiny Trico. Also, someone got a shiny Corefish on Team Corefish as the first shiny. That's poetic if you ask me. That's got to be a good sign. But then you see Dr. Doom again. Vincer caught another secret shiny. He has gotten 2 secret shinies in 2 days. That is unbelievable. That is crazy. This is craziness. And it's so cool that we can see this laid out because of the leaderboard. Secret shiny Trico and a secret shiny, I'm pretty sure Safari Sunkern is what this is. I could be wrong. It might just be a normal single encounter Sunkern, but that's pretty insane. And then Pookie, you guys have my craziest wet streak in PokeMMO was 3 shinies in 3 hours. Okay, 3 shinies in 3 days. It was an amazing moment. Stream recap 100. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It was all on stream. Okay, Pookie got 5 shinies in 24 hours. 5 shinies in 24 hours. A Woobat. What's the Duosion? What's the middle evolution of Uniclus? Duosion, Mianfu, Dino, and Basculin. 5 shinies, 24 hours in 1 day is just insane. My opening, Corv, talk about cinema. Dude, it's actually, yeah, there's so much cool shit here. Look at Nith over here, bro. Secret shiny Lunatone into back-to-back single encounter Lunatone. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Check it out if you can. His website is called PokeMMOTools.net/Mr. War, or just PokeMMO Tools. You can check it out. Next up, we have some forum posts to get back to, okay? Now, this is a forum post by Q, who's pretty much the head dev of PokeMMO, if you don't know. Now, this is really, really important. This is just a nice little, and this kind of goes into, other stuff we're about to talk about, okay? That Secret Shiny Solrock was on his birthday, by the way. Dude, Shiny War is fucking cinema. That's so sick. Thanks for looking at Vincer. A lot of what I want to discuss today, is developer communication and the lack thereof sometimes, and the sort of disappointment and frustrations with the developers, but also how do we present it in a critiquing and helpful way that isn't just constant cynicism, constant baby rage. If you complain about something every single day and it's never getting fixed, you're not really doing anything productive. You have to choose when to fight your battles, where to fight your battles, how to fight them in the most productive way, and we're going to talk about that. And also, just this is an example of, in my opinion, people are really hard. And to be fair, I don't want to lie. I'm not talking about the entire PokeMMO community when I say this. We're getting a lot better. I think ever since I've started voicing my opinions, and then content creators have been we're becoming way more careful with how we talk to the devs and just treating them like humans. It's really easy to dehumanize game developers because we don't see their faces a whole lot, or they don't communicate, right? But they're people just trying to do the best job they can. And we have to have that assumption. We're not assuming the devs are these evil overlords like some people on the PokeMMO Reddit or some people on the forums do, okay? So we're going to talk about that, but let's focus on one step at a time. Getting ahead of myself. This was a post by Q on the Chinese general discussion PokeMMO forums. It's actually originally posted in Mandarin, and I had to translate it into English via Google Chrome. So a lot of people may not have seen this forum post. This is continuously optimize the network experience for Chinese players. With the Halloween event approaching, some of you may have noticed that we're launching a bunch of new servers to optimize connectivity for players in China. Over the past few months, one of our relay providers experienced routing issues, resulting in degraded experience for players in China. Despite our best efforts, network stability remains an issue, and we've initiated a replacement process. For the players in China on Telecom and China Unicom, these new servers have seen immediate results, reducing average latency by 10% during peak hours and improving stability. However, optimizing for China Mobile remains challenging. Due to domestic telecom regulations, we will continue to explore the best strategies to improve the network experience for cellular data users. In the coming months, we'll be working on reduce system latency through physical network optimization for players in ideal areas. We believe the average latency could be reduced by another 30%. Improve the experience of a China mobile player by optimizing lines and improving the client delay handling mechanism. Thank you for your attention and your patience. This is just one of those major things that game developers have to deal with on the back end that the average player will never think about. the average Pokemon players love to complain. They love to be like, oh, where's Gen 6? Where's this? Where's this big update? But not understanding that being a game developer, being a game developer is like it's kind of like being a content creator, but probably harder. I don't know. I can only speak from my minimal experience as a super mildly successful, barely made it, barely here content creator. Whereas they're like wildly successful game developers who own the biggest Pokemon MMO, but obviously it's still a niche, whatever, somewhat thin, right? You have to do these guys have to do all their own taxes, which become extremely complicated when you're self-employed. They have to reach out to like different parts of the world internationally, having to get having to figure out coordination stuff like this for networks, for like, it's so much. I can't imagine having to call server companies. It is so much. There is so much back-end stuff. The point of me showing you guys this post is that to give the devs a little bit of empathy, that there is things that we don't always see and don't always understand, right? There's always more. We only see the updates. We only see certain things. There's so much they do every single day. And I bet you the upkeep of PokeMMO is so much work. And that's well beyond 40 hours a week. Now, let me qualify. When the devs say something like there is going to be an update in August or September, and that does not happen, you have every right as a player to be frustrated. Every single that's the duality here, is like, yes, it makes sense the developers get backed up, and it's kind of like it's almost like a lose-lose, and it kind of sucks, but we have to just be as empathetic as possible. And that's kind of where we're at right now, in my opinion, in the community. So I'm going to show you guys this post. We're going to move into the next post, and I actually think this post is like mostly fine. I'm trying to figure out like what's the percentage here. I would say that this post is like 80 to 90% fine. It borders the line of like crashing out a little bit too much, but people are clowning on this guy in the comments, and I actually think this is a valid level of frustration to vent. Let me read the post. They did it again is the title, which is kind of dramatic title, right? Well, one day before the end of September, we never saw the supposed update that they would bring in August or September, an update that was going to delay the Shiny War 2 weeks. But will this be another of the promises they make and do not keep? I was really looking forward to them bringing an update before Halloween, and thus the game would not be so repetitive until that event. But well, I will not say anything else, because in the same way. So this is a good thing. He expressed his feeling. He expressed his frustration, his disappointment. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Share your feelings, let them know, or don't be afraid. Don't be like, oh, it's too vulnerable. No, just do it, man. It's not, feelings should not be this scary thing. But then he goes on to like shield his feelings and protect himself. But well, I will not say anything else, because in the same way, this post will be forgotten and no admin will ever give an answer. Well, now this is the like doomer, like cynical. It's funny, like this guy goes through like different emotions in one post. This is like now we're into like doomer cynicism territory of like, well, it doesn't even matter because nothing I say matters because blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, now you're like victimizing to like, we gotta, you have to. I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to when it's kind of extreme, but you've been made to be the victim because the devs have lied to you. The devs have said, hey, an update's coming, and then it doesn't come. You have every right to be frustrated, but we still have to operate and communicate with accordance to healthy conversation. That's what's really, really difficult. Let's continue what he's saying. No dev will ever give it an answer. You don't want to say stuff like this. This is very like, you're assuming your opposition's response before you even hear it. And that is, you're basically like building a wall. Like you don't actually want open communication, but his feelings are valid. His feelings are very, very, very valid. Would you be so kind, and like, this is fair. So now he goes back to healthy communication, in my opinion. Would you be so kind as to say if it will come before Halloween? Because assuming they do not implement it now, they will do it later. I do not understand, like everything else, it's only like one sentence in this post is kind of unhealthy in my opinion, but everything else is very, very good. Not to like armchair psychologist too much, but it's kind of how communication with people and developers go. I do not understand why is it so difficult for you to talk about any future plans and never say the exact date. That's fair. This is mostly I think this is a really valid post, and I respect when players, this is a pretty healthy example in my opinion of a player venting their frustrations, and I think it's mostly fair. Now we have two other posts I want to talk about. Let's talk about this post first, and then we'll get into the longer post. This is a earnest player How do you feel about the player base currently? Spoons says, I'm honestly just coming to get a general opinion. I have not been able to stay active during summer, but coming back now and being more active, I feel like the game has been as big as ever. This is true. We're in a down period in PokeMMO, but I try to I think some people hear that and like, oh my God, PokeMMO is like down. Well, no, it's expected to be down. PokeMMO always goes down and like, you can't maintain hype forever. Anybody who's expecting to maintain hype forever, it's not possible. It's gonna die. You're gonna go through waves of anything in life, of any game, any hobby, any whatever, right? It's healthy to have those waves. Now, what point are those waves at? What percentage? That's where things get healthier, unhealthier, whatever, right? But let me let me read what he was saying. I feel like the game is as big as ever. I want to touch on really quick. The game is bigger than it's ever been. We can tell this via GTL numbers, via content creator analytics, via YouTube analytics. Anybody saying the game is dying has, in my opinion, probably not played the game for very long, or they're very cynical, which, you know, you want to try to find what's in the middle, right? There are problems to solve in this game. There are things that I think need hot fixes, things that need immediate touching. But are we really doing that bad? Can we still have fun? Like that's kind of where it's at, right? Our low points, our like, oh, the game's getting a little bit, you know, it's in a down period right now. Our low points are higher than our peak points were 2-3 years ago. I don't now, let me qualify. I don't know that for sure. I feel that way. Let me make that, let me go back and make that an I feel statement. I feel like it seems to be the case, and I feel like our low points have more activity and more player base than we did at our peak points back in like 2022, 2023. Maybe outside of like Johto, because Johto release was really special. It's a new region. People really care about that, right? Okay, let's continue onwards finally. I go around cities and I see a lot more players. Maybe I'm just overthinking or seeing things, but is this not as active as it has ever been? I have also seen an increased amount of kindness, which is a huge positive for me, honestly. I think things have gotten a lot better. It's just we go in waves in the Pokemon community. We're always learning and things like that, right? I wish nothing but the best for the game. Hope it keeps going upwards. Like, this guy is just making it his personal, anecdotal, earnest observation of the game, and I think it's cool. I think it's cool to see like how people are feeling, and I think how the community is healing, and I think it's just a really cool forum post to make. Next up, let's cover a more negative, more critiquing forum post made by Alice, but made, in my opinion, in a very healthy, critiqueful way. And I'll be honest with you, I voted on this poll. Alice made a poll. Let me do this really quick. Agree or disagree? I am content with the devs' approach to communication. I voted disagree. I love the devs. I don't, you know, I think they're doing the best they can in a lot of ways, but there's still room for improvement. I think that best describes the PokeMMO player base's relationship with the developers right now. Is I feel like they're probably doing the best they can in a lot of ways, but they still just need to improve. They still need to keep raising their best, making their best better and better. That's kind of how it feels like, in my opinion. This is a post titled "Regarding Communication." This post, I love this start. This start is how, and I'll explain why. If you don't assume good from your opposition, there's no discussion to be had. If you're assuming a person is operating in malice, that means that logically you can't convince them of otherwise, right? If some kid likes going around and like smashing and like breaking other kids' toys because he finds it fun, you can't really talk to that when they're a kid. But if an adult, imagine like an adult, you can't really do anything about that. Like, they have to just change their fundamental thought process. If we're assuming like, okay, the devs don't like running around and breaking other people's toys, which you should assume, that's how you open yourself up to a discussion. If you think that the devs just don't care about, we'll stop doing analogies, just keep it really specific to what we're dealing with. If you think the devs don't care about the player base, then ergo, all of your discussions are relevant. If you think the devs don't care about the player base, it's the cynical protectionism where like, okay, nothing I say matters, but it's because it's usually like, I really care about the game. It's usually coming from people who really care about PokeMMO, but they don't want to be hurt again. So they kind of be like, oh, nothing I say matters. It's like the guy who said like, you know, oh, like this post doesn't matter, even though I really care about this, like the devs won't respond anyway, so like fucking flick my hair back. Like, it's like, okay, well, you're setting yourself up, you're deciding your result in your thesis, and that makes that's biased. You can't do that. It doesn't open for any productive discussion. This is why this opening is so important. This post is made on a couple of assumptions. This is so unbelievably correct. If these assumptions are not true, then there's truly no hope left. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The double thing is, like, if you think that these aren't true, why are you discussing? Why are you wasting your time? So it's this, you can use, it's a logic check of like, okay, people who aren't cynical, people who are super cynical, they do care. It's almost like it's just a protectionist thing. It's an emotional response. Okay. Development / administration is trying to, let's qualify the things that we have to assume is the case. Developers and admins are trying to do their best. You want the best for PokeMMO, and you're trying to create the game, that you want to play. It's okay to make mistakes as long as we are learning from those mistakes. You do not see us players as pay piggies that can't work together as a community to get our voices heard as well as act upon what it is we want. We can't actually go through and organize a boycott. My understanding is that the West can't really communicate with the East, blah, blah, blah. We are acknowledged as players who play our game and want the best for it. You do, in fact, value what is that players want and want to listen to what the player base has to say. Games are for players. You want to improve your communication. We are not going to make everybody happy / satisfied no matter what. It's an impossible task. A great one to touch on. Yeah, absolutely. I love these qualifications. Next up, I'm gonna get a sip of my drink. One sec. Wet the whistle for this very, very important conversation. I wish I was not new here and I could have a bigger picture. It's crazy that LSA is like newer to the game. I feel like they have a really good like mental understanding of the community. I could have a bigger picture of exactly what's going on. My understanding is that every time it was communicated that an update would come at X time frame, that did not end up happening. This happened a lot, and as a result, the PR strategy became to remain silent and present things when they're ready. This is something that I've talked about a lot. This is pretty much the history, to my understanding, to my memory of PokeMMOs. They used to say a lot more communication. They're kind of back to doing that and just dealing with the backlash, which I respect, honestly. But it's a tough, what's better, to say updates and then for them to not happen on time? Because the PokeMMO devs just miss deadlines almost always. And that's, the obvious answer is, oh yeah, just stop missing deadlines, lol. My idea is to communicate with it. If you're going to miss a deadline, say it before the miss happens. That would help a lot more. It's like when, okay, if you're gonna hang out with friends, right, go get pizza, whatever, and we've all had a friend at some point that operates in these different ways. If you're gonna go get pizza with friends, do not be that friend who, let's say you're gonna get pizza at 12 p.m. Don't be that friend who doesn't text the group chat and then at 8 p.m. says, oh yeah, sorry guys, I couldn't get pizza today. Why wouldn't you just message them at like 11 a.m.? Like, but to the friend that's like, hey man, it's 11 a.m. I can't make it. Work got super busy. I can't get pizza. Well, now the friend group's like, oh dude, that makes sense. Totally okay. Thanks for communicating. I think that's what the PokeMMO devs need to do. It's just communicate like, hey, we're not going to make it. And try to explain because of this, because we're not going to make it. We found a bug that affects the market. We can't change. We got blah, blah, blah. Like, I've always said, weekly or monthly dev blogs, I think would fix like most of PokeMMO's communication, relationship problems with the developers. We have a long-term, there's a lot of history here. Let me continue on though. Okay. As a result, the PR strategy can remain silent. I want to preface this by saying that I do not care about when an update is going to come, or even if there will be an update or not. I do not care about Gen 6 or not. These are trivial things when it comes to the bigger picture. I agree. If any, but a lot of people care about it, which is also like, it's okay for me to not care, but it's also important to respect that other people do care. You cannot be like, oh, I don't care, so therefore it's not a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. We do need to still have communication on that, even though I don't really matter to me as much. If anything, not giving an exact idea on when update is coming for the best. I think a lot of us in the room can agree on this. I would like to try have a more mature conversation. I think that one's up for debate. I think that one's tough. I don't know. Anyway, a simple question. Why are we going with the communication strategy of being as tightly lipped as possible? Let's talk about box trading. Author's note, I'm okay, blah, blah, blah. People have been wanting an easier way to trade Ditto boxes for a while now. I can't imagine this not being one of the most requested features. It absolutely is, if not the most requested feature that people want. Here's a simple question. What does development think of box trading? This is I would love to know their opinions. What a rage, what a Q, what do they think about Ditto box trading? Is it on the docket? Are they working on it? Do they care about it? Do they think it's a good idea? Is it worth their dev time? We don't know. I'm sure this idea has been discussed a lot. How much of a priority is it to feature this development? So I think if you asked a player would say that they want this feature. This feature would be a high priority for them. I don't think players know much about game design. I don't. I try to empathize, but I don't. So it's harder for us to be empathetic and understand your side of the story, especially when you give us nothing to understand. True. There is true. Once again, my whole point of this is like it is a two-way street. We both have to get better, and I think both of us, I think the devs and the players have been getting better over the past 2 years. I don't want us to like only focus on like, oh, there's so much more room to grow. Yeah, there is, and that's cool. And that's important to focus on because, you know, it's boring to focus on stuff we've already done, but we have come a really long way, dude. The devs have started communicating a bit more, and we have, I think, become a lot kinder and hopefully nicer and understanding to the devs. And I've seen that personally based on forum posts and based on my anecdotal observations of the community. In general, being on the receiving end of silence is frustrating. I couldn't agree more. I would rather be, I think ignoring someone is literally one of the most hurtful things you can do to them. I would rather be told a deadline or to, you know, have that friend who's going to be late for pizza or can't make it because of work or whatever, and then tell me that versus the silence. The silence is more painful in my opinion. I think to put it best, in Hell's Kitchen, Gordon Ramsay was yapping about silence. I've never seen the show. He mentioned that when one is silent, it gives off the impression that they don't care. Now I understand silence is a viable PR strategy. Like, we get it. This conversation isn't about promises. Promises are part of communication, and we'll get there. But on a basic, more fundamental level, has there been any consideration on having a person dedicated to PR? I've been talking about this as far back as like 2022. The idea of they need a community manager. I look at the RuneScape community. We can go off a lot of what they've done, obviously, because I care about RuneScape. They've done a pretty good job. When they hired, was it Archie? They hired I don't want to be this role. I'm sorry. But they hired a YouTuber in the ultra RuneScape scene to be a community manager for ultra RuneScape, and it did exceptionally well. It was a very, very good. It's tough because it's a lot of stress and a lot of responsibility on one person. But I think it could do a lot if we have a better communication between the devs and between the players. It would help a lot. If it's someone's job to answer questions and talk to the community, aside from just me who's trying to make content as well and all pulled in all these different directions, that would be amazing. How do we reach the conclusion that silence is your best PR strategy? And are we sure this is the best strategy available? I think we reached it because I always say when they set deadlines and they miss them, they would get ragged on. And once again, somewhat understandably, if you miss a deadline, you shouldn't get ragged on, but your friends could be like, hey man, like this bummed us out. You're hurting our feelings. Like this sucks, you know, this is wrong. You're treating us incorrectly. Like, please, you know, please work on that in the future. Right. What is going to take for our voices in the community to be acknowledged and heard? As mentioned above, we can't realistically organize a boycott. I disagree with that. I think you can. I think even like, I've talked about this. If they add temporary incubators, I will do a 1 week boycott to PokeMMO and not play the game and not stream it. I haven't decided on whether or not I'll upload. I think I might need to upload videos. I'm not sure. That the videos thing we'll think about because I have scheduled videos. It might mess up the schedule. We'll see. But I do want to at least do a 1 week boycott of streams and playing PokeMMO for a week, because I don't like that update, and I do want my voice to be heard like that. I want to vote with my time, vote with my wallet per se, right? So I do really care about that. I think we can organize a boycott. It may not be a, you know, people think of a boycott, they think of like 100 or 0, right? Those are the two options. Make it a year. Someone unironically commented on my video talking about like me making a boycott, and they were like, you should do it for a month. That's the only way. 1 week is too short, bro. Do it for a month. That's the only way you can make an impact. And I was like, number one, that's insane. You feel the impact after a week. Number two, do you want to pay my rent for a month? Like, I think people seem to forget, like, this is my livelihood. Like, I am by what's it called? By boycotting PokeMMO for a week, I am giving up a week of my revenue. Like, which I am happy to do because I feel like it fits my moral code, and it's something that I feel like you've seen me do it over. I've been making content now for a few years. I feel like I've consistently performed. I've consistently held to my morals, and you know that's not something we can always. People can say that, but a lot of people talk the talk. But I feel like I have consistently walked the walk when it comes to that, with riots in game, with making videos, with trying to stop updates that are bad for the game and all these things. I have consistently walked the walk, and I will continue to walk the walk, but it has to be a reasonable walk the walk. I can't give up a month of revenue, guys. I'm sorry. I can't afford that, right? I'm just a normal guy trying to straight by here, okay? Anyways, not to focus on that. I think we could organize a boycott. I think it's important to mention. I think we really could make a real impact just to show them how many people are against this update. I think it's really important. If we really want to communicate about ditto boxes, do we have to be putting posts in the suggestion box every day about ditto boxes? Yeah, we shouldn't be doing. True. You tell us in the game's FAQ that you want to hear about gameplay experiences. I imagine there are plenty of players that are willing to provide that. What is it going to take to get that dialogue going? It's not even about the feature. That's not important. Now, so I've talked about, I wish that we had, it's kind of a lot of work is the problem, but I like the idea of having, we already have a PvP tier council, okay? Which is literally players of the game that talk to the staff members and some of the higher ups, from my understanding, that discuss like what we want to do in terms of PvP and like how the balance, like updates and balancing. Oh, do we want to ban Lovely Kiss, like things like that, right? Why do we not have the same tier council for like shiny hunting? Which shiny hunting I think has become the most popular activity in PokeMMO. If it is the most popular thing in the game, like I think if we had a shiny hunting tier council, or council, whatever you want to call it, we don't even leave the word tier in there, I don't think temporary incubators even would have happened. I don't think it would have even like they would have shut that down so fast, and permanent incubators would have been a lot more balanced. Like, and it's tough when the developers don't communicate these updates to us ahead of time and they just come out. Now they're in the game. You can't really, it's really hard to put certain updates like permanent incubators back inside Pandora's box after you implement them. They've already affected the economy. They've already affected the game forever. It's really, really hard to like undo that, right? Yeah, we need, I would love a council, like a raid council. The problem is you need a lot of them, like shiny council, shiny hunting council, raid council, people who are experts in what they do, people who are specialists in those fields in the game. I think the developers communicating with different players like that would be really helpful to the game and prevent a lot of bad updates before they even, and stop them from wasting dev time on stuff like that. Okay, back to where was I at? What's going to take to get dialogue going? It's not even about the feature. That's not important. What I imagine we value is more is the dialogue to get there. We are not game designers. We can't understand what it takes to implement a box trading system. We can't probably even begin to understand the logistics. I super agree with this. Also on the topic of egging, what does the development think of egging? What does the development see as problems with egging and aspects of egging they're looking to improve? I noticed the devs introduced incubators regarding egging. This makes the process of hatching better. I agree with this. Better because you can do something else while you hatch your eggs. Very nice. True. The problem is how many incubators and the temp incubators and yada, yada, yada. However, to me, this begs the question, why are we attacking eggs with incubators? Why do we think increasing the number of eggs you could hatch was a good idea? Not saying if it is or isn't. Also, how do we come to the conclusion of temporary incubators? Like, why 7 of them? That's a lot of temporary incubators. So my first instinct is to ask, why give us 7 additional ones? I feel like temporary incubators being an idea that was thought of suggesting that there's, yes, basically, I totally agree with this. The fact that I have never... This is the most, temporary incubators was the most doomer and cynical I've ever felt about the devs. And it pains me to say that. I love the devs and they do a great job. And I think assuming negative of them is not healthy. But I have never felt like they are not on the same page. I've never felt more disconnected to them. I've never felt like they are more out of touch than when the temporary incubator thing happened. And sometimes the players are wrong. Like I always think about back when I was like 15 years old and they changed the breeding system. When they changed the breeding system to consume Pokemon, I was like, no, this is horrible. I fucking hate this. But now years later, I'm like, wow, that was literally one of the most genius things that ever happened. That was literally one of the most genius things they could have possibly done. It's like a genius system that sustains the market, or did until alphas. Like I love the, so sometimes we are wrong as players, but I feel pretty confident about the temporary incubators and my current thought process on and arguments on it. Also regarding promises, I understand that we have to be careful about promising things. I think in general it's important to set reasonable expectations, but with this said, I feel like we can definitely be doing better about what's to come in PokeMMO, what areas of that game development is looking to tackle and improve on. How does development currently view the state of the game? Personally, I would like to read a dev blog that was posted once every 3 months. At least every 3 months. Yeah. Yes, I've said for many years, I think a dev blog is one of the most powerful things they could do. Fan games like Pokemon Reborn and Rejuvenation were also able to run dev blogs just fine, but those are single player games, and I'm not sure if it's too comparable to an MMO. If things don't plan out, that's fine. This shit happens all the time in game design, to my understanding. If they, that is really important, if they ever do a dev blog we as the players have to be respectfully responsive, okay? If they post in a dev blog, hey, we are looking at possibly adding this update, and then the players go and spend all 50 mil of their Pokeyen on, you know, on that item that's going to get buffed and updated, but then 3 months later they say, actually, just kidding, it's not going to happen. You cannot be mad as a as a player. You have to understand, if they qualify, hey, we're looking at this, and they need to use more qualifiers, to be fair, when they talk. We have to be understanding and respectful to, like, things pop up in game development, like things change, plans change. It is what it is. We have to be, we want the communication, but we have to be flexible. The moment we aren't flexible, the moment, like, the players respond like, oh, fuck you, I was planning for this, blah, 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 blah. Well, now we are driving them away. We're being unhealthy. That's unrealistic. This is literally basic healthy communication. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is, if you think that's, obviously we can't get every single player to do this, right? Not every single player, but we need as many as possible to be talking to the devs like adults. That's really all it is. Let me go ahead and keep continuing on though. It's open now, it's fine. I feel like pretty much, what I missed. Communication isn't easy. In fact, I would say it's quite easy to fuck up when communicating. Absolutely, I do it all. I do it every day. I fuck up at least 3 times a stream. That's you know, because I talk so much, right? I think it's really important to communicate, as it can potentially open us up to seeing seeing the development side, opens up the floodgates for the dialogue to form. Yes, I think this is such an incredibly, that's the full post. I think this was such an incredibly well thought out post. I think it's super, super good. And I think this is a really important poll. I think most people know this. Once again, I voted disagree on this poll, which has 34% of the vote. Strong disagree is 57. I think it's a fair thing to vote. I don't think anybody, I respect the optimists. I don't know if anybody should be voting. I mean, if it's your opinion, more power to you. I don't know if anybody should be voting agree or strongly agree with the developers' approach to communication. I don't think they're doing a good job with communication. I don't think anybody's trying to hide that. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Now, I do want to highlight. Do I want to highlight this person? There's a few people. This is what I would call. I don't want to like bully anybody, but this is what I would call an unproductive post. This is doing everything. Remember how, like, everything we talked about earlier, we have to assume this of them. If you are assuming the devs are just a lazy dev team, why are you even talking? Why are you even, you assume that they don't care. Why are you still here? It makes no logical sense. Logically check yourself. It makes no sense to be wasting your time and energy on discussion that you don't think you are able to reach them. So that tells me that deep down, you do actually think you can reach them, and you do actually think you're just putting this up as a protective wall, essentially, to guard your emotions, which I think is lame. I think this is unproductive. I think it's important to call this stuff out, because I think it halts and slows down our ability to get better and better. It slows down. It hurts our productive discussion as a community, and that makes me really sad. Agree with a bunch of stuff said here, but let me read their full post. Agree with a bunch. Maybe they just said one thing that I don't agree with. I don't think it's very, very healthy. That's okay. I do that all the time, right? Like, the one guy had still a great post, but the one thing that I don't agree with, you know, it's not a end of the world. Doesn't mean I can't write that person off, right? Agree with a bunch of stuff here, but there's also the other side of the promise the ETAs never fulfill them. I agree. This is really bad. Happened in the past. I super agree. This is a long-term player, so I understand their built-up resentment, but you have to logically check your built-up resentment, even if it's valid to have. Neither is good, but getting ETAs just for them not to happen isn't a solution either. I super agree. We have to. I hope we can go back to, like, the pizza analogy of, I hope that they can tell us well beforehand, well before an update not coming, hey, it's not going to happen. Give us proper communication. The community needs more transparency. 1000% agree. Some devs make dev blogs on their developments, think how things are working. I think, like, this is okay. I actually, you know what? I've come around to, I love this person, but it's very funny. These two comments that they left are polar opposites. It's really interesting to me. These two comments are polar opposites. This person says, like, you're just overglazing a lazy dev team when he's trying to make an assumption. But yet, in the next comment, he leaves a very thoughtful, like, very heartfelt, very vulnerable, very emotional. You protect your emotions here. You put up a wall but then yet you care. You obviously care a lot about the game, and I respect that. But we can't be doing this. It's just not it doesn't do anything. Even if you think that if you think this is the case, there's no discussion to be had. So it's illogical. It's kind of like if you're watching a YouTube video that you don't like, why would you ever leave a negative comment? Unless your critiquing comment is fine, right? Like, hey, I think you missed on some points, or I think your audio quality was like really hard to understand, blah, blah, blah. But if you're like, if you just ever comment, it's why the YouTube comment, this video sucks, is never a good comment, because you're not doing anything. You're not adding any value. You're hurting people. You're lazily lashing out like an emotional child, right? As opposed to actually and it's really hard. The problem is many people have problems with things, but offering proper critique is really, really difficult. Me below every Patrouski video based. Giga Chad. It takes a lot. Like this is a good post with a lot of proper healthy critique. And then the problem is that it's met with replies like this. And to be fair, this is funny. This is like a meme. I get it. But on one end, it's also not that funny because it's like a serious problem. There's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot of complexities. Thank you, Alice, for putting your neck out, being the man in the arena. I think it's really important to appreciate like the people who make these posts, who are vulnerable, who want to make things better, who aren't just cynically assuming malice of the devs, because it makes no logical sense to do so. There's no productivity there, as well as, but they're also willing to critique the devs and willing to be like, hey, you're fucking pissing me off, devs. Like it's totally valid to be like, PokeMMO devs, you're fucking pissing me off a little bit, dude. Stop doing that. Stop, giving us deadlines and missing them. That's pissing me off. That's so valid. But you can't be like, because you're pissing me off, I'm gonna fuck your mom. The game stinks and like all, like we gotta control it. It's tough. It's tough. That was the longest PokeMMO stream recap intro we'll probably ever have. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the comments. Let me know if you think I'm way off, if you think I'm wrong, if you think there's even arguments you can present in a healthy way that are like, you know what, I think the cynicalism is actually valid because of blah, blah, blah. I think it even is valid, but is it okay to present? Like, this whole thing gets solved via communication and proper communication. And we just can't stop communicating. We can't stop talking. We can't assume the conversation's over before it begins. We have to have the conversations, and those are hard sometimes, painful, difficult, and annoying, and it's not even for everybody. A lot of casual Pokemon players are watching this and probably like, what the hell, bro? Like, I'm just playing the storylines and like having a blast. What the fuck are these guys? What are these Turbo Online losers even talking about? Like, dude, I get a little bit, but there's nothing wrong with caring about a game. There's nothing wrong with caring about a place where you spend thousands and thousands of hours. So I want to make, there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance to our fan-made virtual video game. Like, there's a lot of nuance to something that is so niche in the world. There is. I know it seems silly, but there is. So let's go ahead and actually jump into the stream. I'm going to do something very, hopefully cool today on the Iron Man account and finish up the first part of the project until event season. So let's just go ahead and jump into it. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video if you've enjoyed. Subscribe if you made it to this far. You might as well subscribe. If not, I get it. Let's jump into the gameplay. I gotta crash. Surely my stream crashes there. 41-minute stream recap intro. Did I not crash? Yo, no way. No way. No way we don't crash. No F. Okay, it's actually the day is gonna be so good. The day is gonna be so good. Today is gonna be fucking perfect. There's no way. There's no way it's a 41-minute yap. There's no way, and there's no F. There's no shot. Today is gonna be the best day ever. I'm gonna get a shiny fucking everything. There should be space, dude. I know, Vincer. It went by so fast. There's a lot to talk about, man. Yes, if you give me your Iron Man in-game name, there is space. Great time to ask. Great time to ask. Whew. Yo, new car for Oso? What the hell? That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Why can't you use the male hairstyles on female characters? Low setting. Is that true? That is kind of lame. I don't care what your politics, but whatever. Why not just have more flexibility in personal expression and freedom? To me, it's like, hell yeah, give me as much character options as possible. That to me is freedom. K-Kona, brother. That's fucking awesome, in my opinion. I will not rage quit with football. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of actually pog for the non-football people in chat. Football season's basically over for me. So all the people who are like, oh, sports bro talk again, it's like literally the best news for you possible. Thank you, Mist, because it's fucking Jover, bro. Lamar, like my liege, dude. I also was it you, Shazed, or is it Shazed or Shazid? Let me know. It was that dude. Someone I fucking love. This was so fucking funny. This was so fucking funny. Who was it, bro? Someone. Okay, sorry. One Baltimore Ravens rant, and then we'll fuck it. We'll move on or whatever. Complete rework. Yeah. The problem. Okay. The problem is we have set. Okay. The problem is the Ravens are just fucked by injury. Have you guys seen the memes? Dude, there's a meme going around, and I actually fucking think it's true. I don't even think the season is over for all. Birdo, I wish I was smoking whatever you're smoking. That's fucking crazy. We are 1-4. Lamar is out for 2 to 3 weeks. Cooper Rush is unplayable. Our defense has 7 to 9. We have like all of our Pro Bowl players are injured. Like our defense is already one of the worst in the league, and we have 7 to 9 starting players injured on our defense. Do you know how many players are even on? How many players on a defense? Like over half. There's 11 players on defense, bro. Over like 80% of them are injured. Well, that's crazy. But schedule is so easy. We had well from this point forward, that's kind of true. We had the hardest start in the fucking league. Suck my dick, bro. You're fucking crazy. Just look at the ball to Henry. Our offensive line is injured. He can't get a hole, bro. I swear it's Ravens. It's people who don't watch the games. I'm a little, yeah. That is the earliest. It was the yeah. It's people who don't watch the games. I swear to fuck. Because like, bro, someone and I respect, bro. Nappy God is a Giga Chad. I love him so much. I think on stream he was like, "Don't worry, bro. Cooper Rush is our savior. Like, don't now that Lamar is injured, don't worry." And I was like, "Are you sure? Did you watch the game? Because Cooper Rush came in on a 4th down and threw the fucking ball away. There's no reason you should ever do that. It was fucking crazy. It was one of the most insane. Like, you wouldn't make that play in high school football. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. And so he said, like, don't worry, Cooper Rush is our savior. And I was like, I watched the game, no disrespect. Are you fucking sure about that? There's no fucking way. And then yesterday he threw 3 interceptions to the Texans. Like, it's so, dude, I'm sorry. Every single Baltimore Ravens fan is going through like a legendary crash out, and it's deserved, bro. People don't realize how bad we just became. Like, I actually think it will go down in NFL history. I think the Ravens will finish as one of the top 5 worst teams in the league this year. I think that the Baltimore Ravens were literally like the number 1. Only for you have is through Henry. Also, when Lamar gets back in 2 to 3 weeks, but it's just not. We're just cooked. It's just I don't know. It's just not our offense. Our offense couldn't carry before. We can't carry. It's just cooked. Me crashing over the Ravens. Tough spot. It's not just a tough spot. Our season's fucking over, though. I still believe, though. Dude, I respect you. I respect you. It is literally better to be optimistic and to be like, even if the world is doomed, it is literally a better life to be that kind of level of optimistic, Birdo. So I respect that. Okay, I respect that. You know, I'm almost never the guy who's like, oh, our season. I'm almost always optimistic. I've never seen a more cooked. This shit will go down in NFL history. The Ravens were like number 1 or number 3. Like, Ravens were top 3 team to win the Super Bowl, and I think they're gonna end up like bottom 3 teams in the league. I've never seen anything like it. Like, it's so fucking crazy. It's like, it's insane. Pat, we're so due. I think it will. It's crazy. I've never seen a team. I don't know if the NFL has ever seen a team go from number 1 spot to like number 32. I don't know. Like, it's fucking crazy. Does this guy ever play the game or just sit here and yap? Hey, come on. Don't expose me. Okay, one sec. Someone made this Shuckle and counter for me, by the way. I'm so fucking happy about it. Okay. Who else gonna lose to you? There's no, if the Ravens, I should make a, you know what? I should make a bet on my cynicism. Ooh, what should I? If the Ravens make the playoffs, I should have to do something. Being a Vikings fan, talk about one of the franchises that literally is one of the most, dude, what a fucking roller coaster it must be to be a Vikings fan. that might be, holy shit. You guys play the Cardinals every week, they get free wins. Bro, we lost 44-10 to the Texans. Not that the Texans are like incredibly bad, but 44-10 to the Texans is fucking crazy. That's unreal. Not that the Texans are like incredibly bad, but like Texans are probably like a what? I'm not the biggest. Where are my football bros at? What are Texans like? 12th to 18th team, like between like that. They're like that middle pack of the. That's what I'd be my guess. I would guess they're in that middle section of the league. They bad. Part of me wants to say like 20th ranked, but like I don't want any Texans fans to be super mad at me. Oh, I saw that clip. Oh, so yeah. Nothing can hurt me. I respect it, man. I have a cousin who's a big Vikings fan. The punishment should be to play the game is holy yap. We should make a bet on how long before you go. Okay. The problem is I'm doing something in game that is literally going to be the last thing. Okay. Okay, we were a little funny at first, 420 guy, but let's pump the brakes. Don't get ahead of yourself too much. It wouldn't surprise me if we lose to the Titans, like if we play them this year. Like it's gonna be crazy. That's oh, so you're spitting facts. That's so fair. That's so fair. That's so fair. That's so valid. I don't mean to was like a stolen valor. I shouldn't steal too much valor, okay? The Ravens could be a lot worse. We are only bad mostly because of injuries. I think people blaming John Harbaugh are fucking crazy. I think it's the most like scapegoat shit I've ever seen. I think John Harbaugh is a legendary John Harbaugh is literally one of the best coaches to ever fucking coach football. His record and like he's fucking crazy. But I think people just want a scapegoat. I think that's literally, it makes no sense. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy, Spidget. It's pretty crazy that wide receivers in the NFL keep making that mistake of dropping it on. Like, it's happened like 5 times. It happens way too much. It's really, really crazy. Anyways, Super Bowl type shit. Based. That's a cool stat, T-Bird. There you go. There's a Texan fan spotted. No disrespect to the Texans. They're a newer franchise similar to the Ravens. I like that. When were they created? Like 1996? Texans franchise creation date, spawn date. No, not Texas. It showed me 1845. No. Texans. 1999. There you go. It's a newer franchise. I like it. I respect it. Okay. Now, Ravens can win the division. I love your cope. I shouldn't say cope. I love your hopium, okay? You have hope. And that's something that I usually have hope, okay? I don't have hope I don't have hope right now. Houston Oilers? Okay, it wasn't the Titans that became the Oilers. Don't Americans think the Super Bowl is bigger than the World Cup? Yeah, because we're fucking dumb, okay? But that doesn't mean football isn't amazing, brother. Fucking K Kona, okay? Sad Ravens fans trying to go, hey, fair. Hey, I'm with you. So fair. I'm usually the big, yeah, what's it called? Okay, we're getting... Chat's never to let me live down this yap. Okay. Are we ready, fellas? This is unironically... This is it, man. We're going to pretend we're just starting. Ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty, kings and queens, all the homies, all the friends, all the viewers, whatever you are, creatures, monsters, goblins, gnomes, I don't care who's watching. It's an honor to have you. We are doing something today. We're doing the thing, okay? As millennials would say. God, what a terrible opening. We are going to be taking on the red fight. Now, I am going to take him on over and over and over again until I win. This is going to be the last thing that I do to make major progress on the Iron Man account until the event season, until Halloween comes around. So this is the last video you will see of Iron Man progress and major Iron Man progress being made until probably November 5th or something like that. The Halloween event will drop on October 31st. I will record as much content as possible and release a video as soon as possible regarding that progress. I'm sure I'll do a lot of progress during the event, but this is really it, man. I've done it. We've done it together. If you've watched me every hour, every step of this journey, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love this. I love video game challenges. I love being able to do shit like this. I love being born in the perfect time frame to where I can play this niche fan-made Pokemon MMO, and I can have thousands of people watching me and having fun and cheering me on and all trying to strategize and talk and figure things out and come to what is the best solution on how to beat certain things and how to solve certain things, and how I became a fleshed out main account in PokeMMO on an Iron Man account in 909 hours. In 909 hours, I beat every single region. I've gotten like 4 to 5 shinies. I've gotten a shiny Ditto, rare shinies, won a catch event, placed in like 3 to 4 catch events, had so many cinema moments, completed the Pokedex, completed, you know, the Ho-Oh refight multiple times, gotten every single Kanto legendary, gotten 1 out of the 3 Johto legendaries, fully prepared for the Halloween event and most of the other events to follow and all of the event season. I am raid ready. I am here. I'm at endgame. I am at endgame. I think this final battle represents the true surpassing to endgame. It's going to unlock the final permanent incubator on the account. And it's something, it means if I can beat red, it means that I can take on almost any, if not any, PVM fight. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm popping my amulet coin to get extra bonus Pokeyen from the fight. He has special mechanics. He wants a fair fight. Any mons under level 50 get kicked out. I'm leading this fight. I show you my team. I'm leading this fight with a Garchomp with Quick Claw, Jolly Nature, Stealth Rock. I had to put Rock Climb on it, unfortunately. We have Cloyster with Choice Scarf. Let the in-game music play. I'm so down. My apologies, gamers. Let's switch to that. Great idea. Oh my god, this music is so good. I like that idea. We have our Garchomp lead. I'm going to try to set rocks up here. He set weather by leading with a fucking Blastoise. That makes no sense. I have a Scarf, Icicle Spear, Cloyster. I have a Rotom Wash to hopefully help me just traverse around the fight. Vault Switch. I put a few TMs on a few of these mons. I have Sucker Punch, Choice Band, Honchkrow. This is supposed to be one of the most powerful mons in this fight, but unfortunately, I don't have Moxie on this one. But hopefully, it's good enough for what I need here today. I have a Magnezone once again to help me pivot a bit more. No Vault Switch, though, unfortunately, but it's a good mon to switch into most things. I can switch this into just so many types of attacks and resist. And it's going to be 4 times weak 2. So this is 4 times weak 2 Earthquake, and then I have at least 1 Flying Switch in my Honchkrow. So there's a lot of different like thought process here and things to factor in. But let's just go ahead and jump. We're stalling too much. Let's set up our rocks. He's gonna Water Spout. That might KO me off the bat. That just kills me. I couldn't outspeed. I wasn't fast enough. That's crazy. That's crazy. So is he Scarf? That's crazy that he outsped me. He must be Scarf, isn't he? The best I can do here. That sucks. Not getting rocks up here is really unfortunate. I think I want to go Rotom Wash and go for a Vault Switch. I could Rotom Wash, go Vault Switch, go over to Sucker Punch. I'm going into this blind. I did not look up a strategy. We tanked this. I did not look up a strat. I didn't want to. I wanted to try this blind. This fight's supposed to be incredibly hard. So we survive. Because we're tanky, of course. And now I can go Honchkrow and go for the Sucker Punch. I wonder if he'll switch here. I don't know if he knows. This should kill. Rain Dish, a little annoying. We should kill here. He does not play around Sucker. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. Pikachu comes in, getting off a free Nasty Plot. This thing might be Focus Sash. I should be safe to Sucker Punch here. Does it go for Fake Out or Extreme Speed, actually? Ooh, this is actually tough. Ooh, this is actually really hard. Do I go Magnezone, anticipating the Fake Out? or extreme speed. My fear is... This is really hard. I'm going to go Magna Zone here. Vault Switch did 73% to my Magna Zone. I'm going to be honest, this fight is not looking good. But that's the point, man. Holy crap. I could click Thunder since Rain is up. Great point. I actually didn't bring my Zapdos to this fight because it's built around Rain, but I wonder if that's worth doing, actually. This is not a great position to be in. I'm going to be super honest with you guys. I either want to go for Thunderbolt or just Discharge. We are Specs. I kind of want the extra damage. I don't really care as much about the paralyzed chance. We get a crit. Our Magna Zone's going to go down. This fight is not looking good, but that's... What can you do? What can you do? What did the Pikachu go for? Vault Switch. I probably can... He used EQ. Rain is down. Do I ever go Volcarona and set up now? I could go Volcarona and set up. I could go Honchkrow and Sucker. Honchkrow Sucker is my main strat here. I'd be Quiver Dancing into a physical attacker. I don't love that. I think going Cloyster and Icicle crashing or spearing or whatever is better. I didn't know. Is he thick fat? Ah, I didn't know fucking damage. Oh my god. Plus Reflect is up. Oh, good call. There's all these effects. Fuck, is he Chesto? There's all these effects. Now I go Volcarona and try to Quiver Dance up. Oh, that's so brutal. There's all these effects that happen on the entries of Pokemon that make it so difficult. Sleep Talk. Okay, that's good. That's lucky. I have no items I can use in this fight either. Q-Dance. Zard comes in. That's fine. He probably was like, what, acrobatic? Sunny Day. Yo, can I... Oh, can I do enough damage? Okay. There's Sunny Day up. I Q-Danced once. I should outspeed. I can go for... No. I should go for the fire. I should go for Flamethrower or Fire Blast. Oh my god. Should I just stay in and go for Q-Dance again? This is actually really, really intense. This is actually a really, really tough thing. Do I go for a second Q-Dance or do I just try to kill this thing? Is he physical? He might be physical. I think I want to go for Flamethrower. I should outspeed. Does this kill? No, it's 10% off. We live in Air Slash. Beautiful. That's so good. That Q-Dance helped us live that. Plus our Citrus Berry. I put a Citrus Berry on this. I really hate the idea of utilizing berries like that, but I have to in this fight. It's so important. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Snorlax comes in, getting up another Reflect. I don't have any more sustain on this. I think I just go for... I think I prefer... We're in Sun, so we go for Flamethrower under Sun. We do so little damage. Oh, I can't even burn it because it's asleep as well. So I probably... Ooh. Body Slam. It's the Sleep Talk Body Slam. That's fine. That's fine. The Reflect is so brutal. Oh, dude. This is so hard for me to kill. Oh, this sucks, man. This sucks. Do I go Honchkrow and try to... This is so hard. This is so difficult. I either go Rotom here or Honchkrow. The Reflect is so... One turn elapsed. It's going to be up forever. We're under Sun. I would go this and hit like Discharge. Maybe put Superpower on Honchkrow for next run. Yeah. I could also bring my Zapdos, which changes things. This is going to be about trial and error and learning. I'm going to go Rotom here, I think, and just hope that I do enough damage with my Discharge. I can even Volt Switch, I guess. I do like so little damage and this thing is rest. I think this is cooked. You should be able to run it back directly after, I believe. Body Slam doing a fair bit of damage. Am I slower? Am I faster? I kind of want to go for like Volt Switch, but then I'll just die. I'm gonna go for Discharge, hope for like Paralyzed chance. 30% chance here. We could stop him from resting. We let that go down. Sunlight faded. I think we go Honchkrow here and go for the Brave Bird, just do absolute maximum damage. I think it's the best play here. 40. I don't think it kills. It's not quite. Dude, we were so close, actually. That's so sad. No! This fight was really close. I actually think we were super close. I think I could have sucked at the Pikachu. This Snorlax being the most difficult mon for my team to deal with is super interesting. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. I don't know if there's a way that Cloyster brings this back. Did this kill it? Okay, that's fucked up. That's insult to injury. The live at 1% HP into the rest is crazy. I do not think there's a way that this is brought back, so I will probably just see you guys in the next attempt. Holy fuck, dude. That sucks. It was like pretty close. It was a good attempt. There's a lot of things I could do next, guys. I like to try to focus on the current run before we already start figuring out what to do in the next run. Okay, a crit is not enough. 5 this on the line. I appreciate it. I appreciate that a lot, Term. Thank you so much. We're gonna try our best. Like, when I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna try to do it blind. We're just gonna keep going over and over again, see how it works. Did that kill? Does it rest again? Okay, that's fine. Rest in peace, boys. Our first death. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I'm pretty happy with it. It'll be the same team. It should be the same team, I believe, correct? So, okay. Water Spout was the lead. I have to factor in... But it could change, right? Let me do this, maybe. I need some sort of... I need something that can deal with the Snorlax better. I could just put Superpower or whatever on the Honchkrow. I could try to go for Krook. I could try for Krook strats and try to get like a... I'd have to ability pill it, which is totally fine. I'm trying to think if my Krook... Do we ever do like Tailwind into Krook strats? Yeah, is my Gallade 100? It's a good question. It's a great question. Good thing to check. It is not. I have a Contour level 100. I don't have a Moxie Honchkrow ready. I don't have one EV trained and stuff. I'm ready to go. We're level to 100. Sucker Punch still felt really good. Magnezone felt like the weakest. So I'm going to remove Magnezone. We either want to go Zapdos over it. Brick Break? I don't think we'd ever go Brick Break. It's too weak. Well, no, it breaks the Reflect though, right? That's kind of interesting. Vault and Stam this? Yeah, I agree as well. T-Tar Brick Break. Wish I had more like sand benefits. So I'm just thinking now, fellas. All right, let's go with this, I guess. I like the Rotom Wash a fair bit. What's the Starfon right now? Cloyster? Maybe I drop the Cloyster. Maybe Cloyster is not good enough. Dude, Xanarchy is so based for that. All right, I'm gonna head out. I know the strats for this fight, and I know that I'm too prone to backseating to be able to watch this. Bro, that's actually so based. That's actually, I respect the hell out of that, dude. I actually do. That's actually so based. Literally Giga Chad. Okay. I could take Scarf off of this, put it on the Krook, go get, what's it called? Where's the breeding? Is it below Goldenrod in Johto? I'll take over the backseating Giga Chad. There's a guide for this fight if you want to follow it. Oh, yeah, I want to do it blind. Maybe you weren't here for that, but I've said it a few times. I want to do this blind. That to me is part of the fun. Where is the... Wait, is there no lady to buy ability pill in Johto? Was it this guy? Oh, okay. Well, there has to be because... Okay. It's the guy. Huh. That's Pog. Pill. Okay, we're going to change this to Moxie. Scarf, Moxie, EQ, Runch. We're just going to hit these two buttons. Does this get a fighting type attack to hit? We're going to be scarfed anyway. Does get Brick Break. Or CC? Wait, CC goes kind of crazy. I can also just grab... that fight was also extra hard because I just lost my Garchomp at the start. Do you have to run on your main? I did the red fight when it first came out, and you could use the 6 Wobbuffet strat. I did that a few times, and then got nerfed at W. I haven't fought in the red since for like 2 years. It came out, you know. I would really like to set up Stealth Rocks. Do. Sash Everworth. Ooh, maybe that's the good... I don't have any. I could go buy one. That might actually be the play. Okay, that's the play. I think that's the play. I have to go to a different region, don't I? Okay, we have changed up strategies a fair bit. I went and I brought my Crocodile in and I changed its ability with an ability pill to Moxie. So we're going to have Choice Scarf, Moxie, Crocodile. That's going to change things a bit. I think other than that, our team is mostly going to be the same. I do need a new item. I think I do want to drop Cloyster for something else, though. And I do also want to go ahead. I have to go buy some Focus Sashes with BP really quick to put Focus Sashes on my Garchomp. I think it's going to be relevant just to get off that Stealth Rock. It's that important. To guarantee that I get off that rock. I think that fight went so terribly because my Garchomp died at the very start for no reason, just died for nothing. So that's got to happen. And I do want to switch out my Cloyster. So we're going to go buy Focus Sash with a little bit of our BP and then switch out the I think we're going to switch the Cloyster out for something else. What do we put over? I could just go Zapdos over the Cloyster. I could go the T-Tar, but it whittles down my own shit. Doesn't really help me a whole lot. The problem is that my Zapdos is built for rain entirely. I could go... whoa, wait. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Why don't I just go Conk over... I should have a Flame Orb, right? I don't have a Flame Orb? Wait, that sucks. Huh. Just for red? Yes. What's up, Fleet Fire? How you doing, dude? Yeah, everything I've done for myself. Yeah, Cody, yeah. Pretty much, yes. Wait, Life Orb? PvP rewards? That's kind of shocking, Spidget, yeah. Let's go get a Focus Ash. Let's go get a few Focus Ashes. Let's get like 500 BP. That sucks. That's so expensive. Okay, that here. Breeding is really tough. It's one of the hardest things to like learn in PokeMMO. A little too slow for Kong. I kind of agree. Kind of based. Trick Room be a good strat. I don't think so. I don't think I need that. It's just too much switching things. That is my favorite Pokemon on the account, Cody. It's the, yeah. BP charm for red. Oh, let me go pop my, sorry, I love you guys, but we're back. If you're gonna backseat, it better be a really good backseat. Oh yeah, let me go to the GTL. Let me go. How do you get BP charms on an Ironman account? Oh yeah, you can't get BP charms until events roll. Oh, that's interesting. There's no way for an Ironman to get BP charms. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It actually is. Yeah, hilarious, Danny. Pop a shiny heart. True. Do I actually want to go Conk? I don't know if Conk's actually worth it. I could trade you one. Oh, thank you. Helpful new player. Thank you so much. Thank you. There are different mon I have with a fighting move. I just put like CC on the Krook. I don't think I have a single salad berry, no. Is CC a TM? Do I have one? I should put, let me go to Unova, let me go buy a CC. Put Everton or Garchomp, true. You should buy RP, true. I'll just buy it, base, Giga Chad. I do love the meme of, it is, it is a good meme. You should just go watch a strategy. You should just go like buy, yeah. Available base, true. Okay, let's go buy close combat. Over Hone Claws. This is also my last citrus berry. Do I really want this? I literally don't know if I can fucking afford it. That's so fucked up. I can't afford the citrus berry. Oh man. We're so broke, boys. I don't know if Conk is the play. I'm really torn on Conk. I need like a fighting type. I'm really super torn on Conk, guys. True, Vincer based. Conk will be too slow. Yeah, it's literally just there for what's it called, and I don't think it's good enough. I mean, I put leftovers on. What if I just go fucking T-Tar and go like Assault Gear? Like some dumb shit. I don't know what else. Did I put Brick Break on it? Do I not have an Assault Gear? Do I not have a Brick Break? What the fuck is wrong with me? I kind of like the idea of Spatak IV by 1. That doesn't exist in. There's no like what's it called, like bottle caps. That doesn't exist in PokeMMO. You have nothing. I don't know. Aw, bro has nothing. Sad phase. I don't know why that's so funny. Let me go. This, I guess. It's so stupid. Brick Break. Over like Rock Slide. I've wanted the Assault Gear for a while anyway. I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna go for that. Oh, the is it Wise Glasses? Is that what you're talking about? The item that boosts all special moves by 10%? I need the survivability on Volcarona to just get... There's no specific Pokemon though. You have to breed up. Like any IV is the EV as the EVs you mean? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I might regret this. I need a Flameware as well. I can get one of those a lot easier though. I want an Assault Gear. I'm gonna try. This is a lot of my BP. 9,800 on my 17k BP. Boom. I can't even. Wow, that was a little crazy because I can't buy another. That'll be a little scary during event season, but maybe I'll have to farm up some BP or some shit before that. But I want to try Assault Gear Tyranitar. I think it might actually be really, really good. Oh, I also need to buy an ability pill. Yo, I almost went into this fight with Unnerve. I need to go. I need to go get an ability pill to get Sandstream. That would have been really funny. That would have been. I do want Sandstream for this team, I believe, even though I don't get a whole lot of benefits. It changes weather as well as yeah, does a few things, which I like. So let's just go ahead and go grab that. And then after this, we have 35 minutes on our amulet coin. If we don't defeat it on this amulet, if we waste an amulet coin from this, it's okay. It sucks, but it is what it is. I'm going to change the ability. We're going to head back over, fellas. It is time to go attempt number 2 on our big final epic fight. Boom. On the Ironman account. See you guys there. Poof. Let's go Johto. No stream crashes. That's actually the fucking biggest W of today, is no stream crashes. Is crazy. So you heard us, Pat? What's up, Huryu? Wait, I did not hear that. 15 gifted if I win this next one. Oh shit. If mods could also start a Gamba if you want. It'd be like a really fast Gamba, like a 2-minute Gamba if you want to. Will I win this fight or not? I added 10. That is so fucking generous. Thank you to anybody who is yeah, Mount Silver Climb Speedrun Pog. Anyone who's throwing their hat in the ring with gifted subs, thank you so much. You are what makes streaming and like make the content so fun and exciting. I'm gonna give you a fail. No! We gotta earn them, okay? We have to earn them. If we don't earn them, what's the point? If we don't earn them, I'm a shit streamer. I mean, I'm already a shit streamer, but that's why we really gotta earn them. To be less of a shit streamer. Fuck. Okay, let me up the mountain we go. I didn't even win yet, Inky. You don't have to gift them yet, bro. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Wait, you did that to Patrouski. Wait, what? Who has that alt account? That's insane. Gotta make sure the cat is subbed. You're fucking based. Based and Giga Chad pilled. Okay. I don't need to match repel, but I can baby repel up here. Okay. I think there is an option to gift on YouTube. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't know the answer to that. Okay. All right, fellas. We are here. It is time. Attempt number 2. Let's just jump into it. We already did the speech. The music is so good. Let's just jump into it. We have Focus Sash this time on our Garchomp. It is Blastoise lead yet again. So I don't love... Oof. Oh my goodness. The question becomes... Should I actually just go for... Oh, this is actually so funny. Should I just go for an attack to weaken its HP for the Water Spout and then go for the rocks later? Or how much do I value my rocks? This is actually so tough. I actually don't know what's better. Rocking now to guarantee get them up? Or weakening his Water Spout to such a degree? I'm gonna go for the rocks. Ice Beam. I live because of Sash. He Ice Beams. That's actually good. We're gonna get our rocks up. Beautiful. If he has Rapid Spin on this Blastoise, I will crash out. We now get to go Rotom Wash pretty safely here, and Volt Switch into whatever he brings in. Ice Beam 1 does 12 point. Please don't freeze me. If I get hacked like once, it's so Jover. It's so crazy actually. I could also like T-Wave here. If he goes Pikachu, it's kind of annoying. I'm gonna Volt Switch. Venusaur comes in. Okay. Sets up Light Screen. Okay, what do I want to bring in now? Venusaur in. Rain is up.
Do I not have a great play here? Charmander outspeeds. I could get some damage off, some chip. I don't think Honchkrow could Brave Bird and KO, right? And outspeed. No, what are the odds I don't outspeed? I actually might not outspeed. Because I'm 70. I might not outspeed. I could go... This is tough. Caesar and double? Yeah, I'm thinking Volcarona as well. Volcarona is probably the best play, but I'm scared to get chip on it. But I think you're right. We can... If he has like hidden power water or some shit, it's annoying. We should be able to just Q-dance into this. Oh, that's what I was worried about. There's that, but that's okay. Honestly, not terrible. 72% citrus berry. Am I a fucking demon enough where I think that... Also, I can't... my flamethrower was weakened because of... I shouldn't have gone Falk. This was a troll play, I think. This weekend under rain. I think I just Q-dance again and hope that I live. But I don't know if I do. Oh, this is so cooked. I think this fight's already over. I think we lost. I think that one vault play kills us. It was my fault. That was my fault. GG's. I think it's over. That's dude, this fight is so hard. One mistake like that just does it. We didn't see this Venusaur last time as well. I don't know if my Honchkrow outspeeds. I don't think it does. It's not Jolly. I think I should have gone Garchomp to get chip and then go... I think what I should have done... Yeah, we're getting more data for that. I think what I should have done is gone Garchomp to get chip damage and then bring in one of my Crocodile or my Haunch. I have, like, sweepers. I should be setting up for those sweepers, not just, like, bringing them in, right? So I'm going to do that here. I'm going to go Garchomp. Just get, like, chip damage. It's also like insane chip because Garchomp is so strong. Yeah, I should have done that for sure. That was 1000% the play. So now I can go Krook, get my Moxie proc. We are scarfed, so I have to be careful with what I click here. I probably just go EQ. Does he have a flying type? We got our Moxie. This fight's not actually over, to be fair. I don't mean to be like, call it so early, but losing the Volcarona for no reason was really brutal. There's the flying type. We knew about Zard as well. Oh, I think we just go... I'm actually so down to go T-Tar here to set over weather. Charizard took 50% to rocks, which feels incredibly good. Nice. So we just fucked him actually, because now he tries to go for... Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't think I need to risk the edge here. I kind of want to just go for Crunch. I feel like Crunch should kill. Slowbin won't do that much. Yeah, 33%. We're Assault Gear T-Tar. Assault Gear T-Tar Micro Hard here. That was a crit as well. Assault Gear... Okay, wait. Assault Gear T-Tar might have been the strat. Is that more special? What's like a physical attack? Okay, no, this is special. Is he gonna set rain when he brings us in? That sucks. That sucks. That's fine. No, this is actually really good. We can go... Okay, this is actually way better. This is already a way better run. Yep, that's good. One of it doesn't do too much. We can now Vault Switch here. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Could go Pikachu. Should have Vault Switch. He Water Spouts. That's fine. So now we get to go. We got rid of his flying type. Does he have 2 flying types? We Vault Switch. We can go Crocodile. Kill this with either Crunch or Earthquake. Get a Moxie proc. The question is Crunch or Earthquake. I kind of just want to go Crunch. Crunch kills, gets a Moxie proc. Moxie's so good, dude. We are somehow up 4 Pokemon to 3 in this situation. That's actually crazy. Snorlax comes in. This thing's going to be a pain. Do I switch out here? Or do I use my Moxie? Do I potentially sacrifice? I have CC on this, but I have to bring it back in. I'm going to go T-Tar. Yeah, I think that's the play. T-Tar is the play. Set up Sand. We can Brick Break the Reflect. And do decent damage. 55% is so... Oh, wait, we two-shot this. That's so good. And we outspeed. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, we might be able to win this fight. This might be it. Oh, that kills the T-Tar? Oh, that's a little rough. So now I go Krook. This is beautiful, though. Now I don't even need to CC this or whatever. Now I can just go for the Crunch. I'd rather not risk the double flying. Obviously, I want to go for EQ for way more damage. It's significantly more damage. 100 base power plus stab versus 80. But I really am scared of like a second flying type. Pikachu comes in. We outspeed. We should be good to crunch this. I'm pretty sure we outspeed with Starf. Beautiful. It kills? Beautiful. Okay. I think we have it. 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 We have this for sure. We have this for sure. Yes! And I literally thought like maybe the last one is Espeon. I almost said that out loud so Crunch could be effective. And Red defeat, no guide, second attempt, only 10,000 hours to beat Red, guys. Not even crazy. Holy dude, there it is, man. One of the biggest ultimate 460k. And so much beat. I got 460,000 Pokeyen and 25k BP for winning that fight. Dude, that is what it's all about, man. That is like one of the big endgame goals in PokeMMO that represents, if you can beat Red, it represents you being at endgame. Because to even get to Red, you have to have the Pokedex complete. You have to have so many things done. You have to have so many level 100 Pokemon. Not, you know, it requires a very, very specific strategy. That's amazing. Hell yeah. I'm going to go do my Jimmy run after this, or get at least 24 minutes of it. Sure, why not? But firstly, let me say thank you guys for watching the Iron Man series. This is going to be it for a little bit. We spent so much time together, a ridiculous amount of time, and I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a blast to reinvent PokeMMO, you know, to like really see it through the eyes of a different type of player and a different type of account. This whole Iron Man project was a new discoverability of the game, that discovering the same game that I've loved since 2013 for 12 years, but in a whole new light. And I have just loved every step of the process. And I love that. I'm lucky. I've loved it. I'm lucky that people love it as much as I do. And I'm lucky that people enjoy watching it. And that's just the cherry on top. So thank you guys so much. Dude, that T-Tar did so much work. It's also just poetic that my favorite Pokemon on the account, the 6x31 T-Tar, was like some of the best glue that held that fight together. Thank you guys for watching. Keep on playing PokeMMO. Find ways to have fun. Find ways to enjoy yourself. There's so many beautiful points about this game that sometimes we get lost in the wind, get lost in the dust. Thank you for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for PokeMMO videos every single day. Iron Man progress videos will return in early November. But for now, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. If you've enjoyed the series, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations allow me to do long-term, big hours series like this. Thank you for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much. I could say it forever. Have a great day. Peace, Reno. I'm not ending stream. Stream not ending. Stream is 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 not. Stream is not ending. Sorry, I'm like spitting all over my mic. Stream is not ending. There will be streams. Don't worry. There will be streams, and I will be playing the account. For those who want a little clarity, there just won't be progress videos every Sunday, you know? There just won't be progress videos every single Sunday from this point. Oh, only until like events rolls around. Because like I could still make the progress videos and be like, hey guys, Today I'm here to, I'm gonna XP train for 1,000,000 hours. Paul I just yanked my shit. Hey guys, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna do my Jimmy run. Now I'm gonna XP train. Now I'm gonna Jimmy run. Now I'm gonna XP train. Now I'm gonna shiny hunt. Like, it's just, I could make videos and keep like pumping them out to you guys. It's just not gonna be interesting or exciting. The reason why I prepped this much for event season, James, is to do it on the Ironman account. That's the whole point, you know. I've been prepping for the event season like crazy. But damn, dude, that red fight was fucking sick. I think it's a perfect build up to the series. Let's go do our Jimmy run, or at least 20 minutes of it, and then we can like do whatever we want to do. We can shiny hunt. We can play PvP. Like, we enter a point now where I can literally do whatever I want to do, you know. Put a gift today. Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Hurry, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I'm fucking honored. That fight felt pretty good. Amin Term as well. Term for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys for the 15 gifted. Inky earlier as well for the sub. Thank you guys. What's up, Rumel? Okay. Let's head over here. Actually, don't want to skip this one, actually. Let's skip this one, because this one's like deep inside the museum. Let's also turn the music off. It's hurting my head. Pokemon music. Heck W. Let's turn our normal music on. Maybe get to bouncing on it, perchance. A little bit of bouncing on it. Okay. Did you do Ho-Oh? Like 10 episodes ago. I've done Ho-Oh, I think. I do need to redo it soon, because I think it's available. I've done Ho-Oh 6 times. Built the strategy for that. Okay, we can put all of this just in here, I guess. Let's grab our Jimmy Run team. Excuse me. Okay, let's go grab this. Let's do... We need our guard jump over here, don't we? This one. Then sub on to XP train. We'll do Kaboot Ops, I guess. Kaboot Ops. We only have 20 minutes of Jimmy run, so nothing crazy. I have 4,000 hours played and I still have music on. That is fucking... Oh, I love you, Vincer. That's fucking psychotic. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think so, Vincer. Yeah. How'd the red fight go? We got it second try. Tips for someone's first egg hunt: just plan for the long haul. You have to just... And make sure you prepare so much Pokeyen before the hunt. I have a video guide on it, how to hunt rares. I'm really proud of this guide. Now, some things have changed. A lot of the hours have changed, to be fair, since incubators like just make things a lot faster, and certain PC updates, and like, you know, there's honestly a fair bit that's changed in this guide, but I do really like this guide. Still have in-game music on. It's banger, dude. That's fucking crazy. I do not like that shit. I will never turn the in-game music off. I'll never turn it on, bro. I've had that shit off for like 10,000 hours. I literally don't know if I think I literally turned it off like from the start. Like, no meme. I don't know if I've ever had in-game music on, bro. Except for like during moments like that. It's a huge game changer, man. It's a huge game changer in terms of like what our content's gonna look like from now. So I'm still gonna be able to, like, I'm still playing the Ironman account, but it'll be a lot more casual and like a lot more like, I'm gonna do a lot more grinds, shiny hunting. I have to like do a lot of amulet coin farming, like Jimmy runs, you know, yada yada. The thing is, like, the Iron Man gameplay from this point forward is just gonna look like a main account, like for all intensive purposes. There are like, now that we're this developed, there are certain things like berry farming will never be this. Like berry farming and like Lepa shunts are almost always like not. They're just at a different level, you know. The pumpkin boss theme. I don't know if I've ever heard the pumpkin boss, bro. That's fucked up. It's a good question. Does the average MMO player turn off when they play the game? I don't know. I would say, I don't know. I don't want to assume. What's up, Shadow? Sorry if I missed a bunch of chats, by the way, guys. I watched you hear it. Did you tell me to turn it on? Is that you got the blue doggo? Blue, is that Hound Hour? Were you on the Hound Hour? Was that you on the Hound Hour shunt? Gym Run team. If you look up PokeMMO Gym Run Guide, I have a bunch of videos on it, bunch of guides on it, but generally 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, and then modest, mild, or rash nature. You have to have correct nature. Only Typhlosions that matter. So we suffer from evolving every level. The only way is if you have an XP reamplifier, J Chud, you can put an Everstone on it, but if not, there's not. You have to just stay on top of it. Well, no. I actually do have a strat. Wait. This is actually a great quick question. Someone said, quick question. If you don't mind, I'm trading a bulky Golbat for catching alphas. Is there any way to stop it from evolving every single level? So normally, I was about to say, like, not really. Normally, to stop a Pokemon from evolving, you can, you have to have an XP reamplifier, which is kind of expensive, and then you can put an XP, you can put an Everstone onto it. But obviously, people say, "Oh, why don't you put an Everstone on it?" You can't have an Everstone and an XP shard on the Pokemon at the same time, so you have to have an XP reamplifier. However, happiness evos like Golbat, there is actually a trick. You can trade that Golbat to a friend of yours and then trade it back, and its happiness will reset to like 27% or whatever. So happiness evos, if you want to stop them from like evolving constantly over and over and over, because I think Golbat's happiness, correct? I've done that before with certain mons. Yeah, you can basically stop, because that can be really annoying. It'll speed up your, yeah, you can trade the Golbat to a friend really quick, have them trade it back. It'll reset its happiness, and it'll save you a few of those evolution screens. Great question. I've been doing the Ironman account for the past 4 months. Wait, no fucking way. Wait, I'm so glad you actually asked that. I'm actually so glad you asked this question, because I did not realize how long it had been. Someone said, how long have you been doing the Ironman account? And I said, like, I don't know, like 3 to 4 months. Dude, we're coming up on our 5th month anniversary. That's insane. The account was started on what? July 12th? May? Oh my God, don't ask me. Don't make me do this again, chat. 5-12. And it's now 10-6 as I'm recording. Not again. Shut up. I'm bad at months. Okay, we're cooked. We're coming up on 5-month anniversary, dude. May. Okay, I gotta remember that one for sure. We're coming up on a 5-month anniversary. That's really crazy. I did not know it had been that long. That's wild. That is pretty crazy. I swear I'm not even pretending. I'm just really bad at, there's just certain things. I feel like there's certain things like months that if you don't like remember well as a kid, you're cooked. You'll never remember them well. That's kind of cool, but that's crazy. Dude, yes. I put in 909 hours, and there are plenty of Ironmen who have put in more. It's crazy. Like, I think I'm averaging like 40 hours a week or some shit. Relevant month. Actually based and not wrong and true, James. You're actually spitting facts. Do. So after Jimmy Run, I'm thinking I could Amulet Coin farm or just go Shiny Hunt. I like the idea of doing more like Shuntathons on this account. It's weird this is gonna be a super short Jimmy Run. That's such a weird thing. I'm not used to like, yeah, I'm just doing the first 20 minutes or whatever. Eileen, well, I also just found out that I need a Flame Orb, so I could go Frisk Thief a Flame Orb really quick. That's kind of a funny like thing to go do really quick. Alpha Ninetales, dude, I'm so glad. Yes, there were so many huge alphas recently that people got, which is, yeah, like the Alpha Ninetales happening recently and the Alpha Honchkrow. If not, I think they can decay. I'm not 1000% sure on that though, Rapid. I'm not the best guy to ask on berry farming stuff. What are you doing? Shut up, Tom. It was a good meme though. I haven't run on Iron. I've shown it in the series. If you watch the Iron Man Progress series, I've shown it a million times, Jay Chud, but I'm always down to do it again if people need. It's like the same. Amulet Coin farming is kind of the same as on a main account. Everstone farming is not. It's very different. It's actually like very unique, which is cool. I like the strats that are super different and super unique. Bro, can I buy a pair of shoes or other clothes without them punching a hole through it to attach a tag? No, GigaChat. Sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, based. OT for Pumpkin. I don't believe you need any OTs for Pumpkin. At least you haven't previously. Maybe they'll change it this year. I don't know if my videos are similar to the base tutorial ones. Oh, like views on Iron Man guides. Views on Iron Man guides are not great because there's only so. It makes sense. There's only so many. They're not terrible, but they're not. They're like Iron Man guides are kind of similar to like PvP videos. Like they're kind of my worst performing videos, but I still like doing them. That doesn't mean I won't do them sometimes, even though they're like, you know. That's so sad, Remo. I have a Pokedex completion guide, Mike. If you look up, if you Google Pokedex completion guide, PokeMMO, I have a video on it. I'm always honored when people say they love my PvP content. It does, like, it's one of my favorite like compliments to get because they do get lesser views. And I understand, like, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. I don't like. I'm not. I think YouTubers who are like, guys, my PvP content isn't getting enough views, go fucking watch it. Like, no, that's ridiculous. Like, people just don't want to watch. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to watch something. There's nothing wrong with like, hey, that content doesn't appeal to me personally, Patrouski. Like, that's hell yeah. That's like that's how it. That means the algorithm is working. You know, like, that's how it should work. You know. I'm glad people like it. You know, that's cool. Kind of curious now. What's the poll? Let me see. Oh yeah, in-game music on. Dude, 60. Okay, everybody vote. There's only like 16 votes on this. If you're in Twitch chat and you have a sec, go ahead and make a vote on whether or not you have in-game music on or off. There's no way. I'd be shocked if it's like that's pretty interesting. Yeah, 21 votes are in. Get more votes in. Vote. Everybody vote. It takes 2 seconds. I'm really curious on people's you know, positions. Hey Pat, aside from Jimron's, can you suggest a money making method that's like on a main account or on an Iron Man? On an Iron Man, like, there's not like trainer runs, there's not a whole lot. On a main account, like ditto farming. If you look up money making methods, not to like, I try to Google things before asking in stream if possible. If you can't find something, you know, fair enough. But if you just Google like PokeMMO money making methods, there's so many videos on it. I'm honored to hear it, Marty. That's crazy, man. I think money making methods are some of the most videos I've made. Let me see the vote. Let me see. Currently it's like 50-50, bro. 21 people with music on, 20 with music off. I'm gonna vote. I'm definitely music off. I can't imagine playing this game for so many hours with music on. That would drive me crazy. It's literally split in the middle. That's so crazy. How is that possible? Yeah, dude, yes, Inky, that's how I am, dude. Like, I don't know, I can't remember the last time I've had like music on for an extended period of time. Yeah, for sure, Ushu. I respect it, Xerix. That's called fucking adapting your playstyle to your own interests, and that's Giga Chat as hell. 10%. I would count that as still on, but it is like, it's a fair point to make, Avion Ben. I would still count it as on. I turned it off day one, and yeah, like, it's at based. The music is peak. You could, yeah, but like, dude, when you're playing PokeMMO, you're grinding like the same spot for so long. What's this Jimmer strat called? I think it's called like updated gym rerun. I can link the video to you. Well, it's actually, sorry, this is actually the pre-updated strat. This is just what I use on my Iron Man account. This is not like the most optimal. It's still like a really good strat. You still make like 250k an hour. Say Monster Cry. Yeah, I do sound on, but even that's like annoying sometimes. It depends. The first few hours you gotta experience the music. I like, if it's your first time playing Pokemon, I agree with you. But like, I don't know if you've already played like all the Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know. And I love like 8-bit. I love like old school Pokemon music, and I don't know. I really like the Unova music is fucking amazing. I love Nimbasa City and fucking Accumula City, the Furt walking song, classic. Even like Nakreen City is a good chill. Like, I do like a lot of the music, but I wouldn't want to listen to it so much. Dude, what's up, Clarko, dude? Your mooncake, yeah, turn on randomly because no, I don't. What's up with that, Bendy? What's going on? I'm not familiar. I respect people who like who have the mod where it's every sound muted except for shiny noise. I think that's so fucking based. Dude, congrats. Getting all regions done is such a massive, like, it just it's unlocking everything, you know? Like, congratulations, Gravy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. This is fucking crazy to me. Wait, let me screenshot this poll. Holy shit. How did Music On win? Okay, this Twitch poll is making me crash out a little bit. What the fuck are you guys talking about? 51% of you play with music on in game. You're psychopaths. I agree that Pokemon music is amazing, okay? But most of you guys have like 3,000 hours. Like, if you're watching my stream, a lot of you guys have thousands of hours. And you still, like, Vincent was saying he still plays with music on and he has like 4,500 hours. Dude, that's crazy. I feel like I must have turned my music on after like 10 hours, maybe less. I respect it. Like, you're a braver man than I. It's actually, you're like literally getting like lost into the world of Pokemon every day you play, actually based and like lore pilled. But like, dude, I can't imagine. This is nightmarish to me. The same tracks, the same over and over and over and over and over again, shiny hunting at a spot for like 1,000 hours or if not longer. Like, I would go insane. I respect this level of insanity, but good God, man, I will pass. God, that's insane to me that one over sound off or music off. That's crazy, dude. That's so wild, man. Yes, that's what's fucking wait, that's what's so wait, you're explaining what's so bad about it, Danny. Yes. You literally, dude. Yes, Danny, yes. The problem, yes. You just hear like the intro to the song and then the battle music starting like over and over and over again. Yes. It's so fucking insane. That's actually so real. That's fucking crazy. I respect music on for the storyline runs. I can get behind that. Great question. I believe there's 67 or 69 hours, which is fucked up. That's actually the real sentence that I'm saying out loud. I think now with chum buckets, fishing shunts are either 67 or 69. Like literally one of the meme numbers. I don't remember which one. It's either 6, 7, or 69. Haha, nice. XD. I don't know which one. It's one of those. Yeah, I respect that, Ramel. There's a real thing that makes you numb and faster, locked in the mode faster. Okay. There's no way I respect. If the argument is you keep in-game music on to go crazier sooner, to shiny hunt more efficiently, I respect that argument. You numb yourself. That's insane. Mentally numb yourself even more, thus getting more gains, more encounters, Giga Chad. That's psychotic, but I can respect it. It makes sense at least. Nathan Fisherman. What's up, dude? Gone fishing, dude. Thanks for subbing. Do. How much does it cost to do a fishing shunt nowadays? 93k. times like 67 hours. 6.2 mil. I need to change this thing's name to 60. This was my 60th Jimmy run on the account. It's actually, I'm not going to count. It's not a full Jimmy run. I'm actually not going to count it. It's not a full run. It's 20 minutes of a run. yen per hour. Gotcha. Is that interesting? Yeah, that makes, yeah, it's pretty fucking close. Only 4 months. God damn it, Clarko. I'm sorry to hear that. That's always brutal. I can only imagine. Dude, happy to hear it, Michael. That's fucking sick, dude. Congratulations, dude. Nice work. Nice work, man. I think that's, well, I don't know. A little bit adds up over time. Name him 50. Yeah, okay, that's psychotic. As I did 20 minutes of my Jimmy run, I name him 59.33. That's insane. That's psychotic. That's actually crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go pee really quick. Quick little restroom break, boys. I'm not doing that's insane. I'm not doing that. That's so crazy. Quick little restroom break. I'll be back here in a quick sec. We have a few options. I could go Amulet Quinn farm. I could shiny hunt. I could do. I'm free. I could do whatever I want on the account. I don't really need to worry about event prep as much anymore. I could. We could play a variety game. We could activate the claw. We have a lot of things we have access to. I'm gonna go pee. Think on it. I'll be right back. Okay, we are so back. Look at these two gamers, bro, hanging out. Look at these two fellas. Just hanging out. Okay. What I want to do first things first. How are we at 2.3 mil, man? That's actually crazy. That's so wild, dude. That's actually insane. Anyways, okay. Let me throw all this away really quick. I want to go do a little bit of frisk thieving. I just want to go get one heat orb. Flame orb. Because the fact that I don't have one is a little crazy. I want to go get one flame orb, which shouldn't take too long at all. Do we have our pickpocket Weaviles? Where are those at? Boom. Boom. We'll grab this. We'll grab any sweet scent, like safety mons. I guess a damp mon, because why not? Okay. Not a lot of money. The 2.3 mil. It's the most Pokeyen I've had on the Iron Man, I think. It's tough like answering questions like, is 2.3 mil a lot of money? Like, not really. No. On an Iron Man account, I think it's quite good. It's the most I've had on an Iron Man account. And then for a main account, I would say 2.3 mil is solid. You know, it's not a lot of money, but it's like solid. You know, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. So we're gonna start off. Also, this is a fantastic shiny, like shunt. Like I love this shiny hunt. Love it as an EV trading spot. It's a special attack EV trading spot. I love Heatmore, dude. Phenomenal shiny hunt. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's such a fucking good shiny. Yeah, Rumel, when I was gone, you're like, can I say fuck Comcast? You can always fuck Comcast in my chat. We are big Comcast fuckers around here. Not a fan of them. But you know what? Usually you don't have a whole lot of options, unfortunately. Heatmore's an amazing shiny. What's hours to encounters really want an OT can predict on what amount of encounters I'll hit the Zapdos? You're at 30. That's 6,000 plus encounters. Gotcha. Okay, I think that 30,000. I was like, that's pretty crazy. 6K encounters. I'm gonna guess you get it. Ooh. I feel like, Chris, you're not gonna like my answer. I think it's gonna be a tough hunt, man. I'm gonna guess that you get Zapdos at 12,000 encounters, and I'm sorry for that. I don't want to be the guy to say that, okay? I don't want to be the guy to fucking give you the bad news, but that's my honest guess. And I hope that why am I thieving these? I didn't see a frisk proc, did I? I'm just doing this for the love of the game, doing this for fun. Based. Good luck to you, Huryu. I think you'll get yours at 8K, Huryu. I'm rolling dice. Every bird under 500. That's fucking crazy. Yes, the new encounter counter. This was made by Beam. B-E-E-E-M. B-E-B-E-E-E. No. B-E-E-M. Yeah. Beam. There's two E's. I don't know why I can't count. What's my current shunt? Good luck to you. Good luck to you, dude. Hell yeah. How many encounters till I get a shiny pet? I'm at 150K. Are you actually? That's pretty fucking brutal, Shizu. I'm gonna say 152K, Shizu. Because that's fucked up. That's so crazy, Rumel. Yeah, sorry, man. No, please. I don't know if I'll be here for that long at Heatmore, so keep that in mind. I'm just here until I get my Flame Orb. As so few legendaries, hard to balance in an economy and a different type of game. A lot of people don't realize that legendaries are inherently like busted in traditional Pokemon. If you introduce legendaries, it's really hard to balance like PVM content around legendaries. And traditional Pokemon is a kid's game. They don't really care to balance PVM. They don't really care to balance the storylines. They don't want the storylines to be any sort of challenge at all, which is like it's a decision. It's totally fine. You know, it's not like right or wrong. It's just a decision that they've made. Whereas PokeMMO like wants the storyline to be somewhat challenging. They want raids to be challenging. They want, you know, and it's a lot more to balance, let alone the economy aspects. Like it's just a lot more. You're basically trying to make a piece of content that isn't balanced, but you have to rebalance it from scratch, but also not change too many things in a custom way. you don't want strategies to become homogenous, right? So the fear is if you release something like Landorus T, right? Now all of a sudden, like every PvP team has to use Landorus. It's just so good. It's so much better than the other, like every other Pokemon, like, or like in like raids especially. You don't want a raid team to be like, oh, it's legendaries, because they're so fucking busted. They're just like better than other. They're called legendary Pokemon for a reason. They're like literally just better than other mons, and not all the time. Obviously, like the Lake Trio, who's dog shit. The you know, the like Reggie Trio. There are, you know, it depends. The Reggie Trio would be totally safe to add in PokeMMO. You know, it depends. 100% pick rate. Yeah, it'd be insane. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but just my thoughts. Even Zapdos, like, is arguably a little too good for PokeMMO, but I think it's mostly, like, it's not too crazy. It can, like, that's my understanding. In PVM and in PvP, like, both things, it's really strong. Like, Zapdos is very strong. I think Spidget even argues that Zapdos is a little too strong. The fact that Zapdos has access to Hurricane is, like, in PokeMMO is, like, a little too much. Correct? I know Spidget has his PvP opinions on it, which his PvP opinions are gonna be much more nuanced and fleshed out than mine. Which I guess, yeah, for a long time there was no permanently ownable legendaries have only been a thing for like 1 to 2 years. They're very new. Yeah, I think most people actually aren't a fan of how they added legendaries, but people just wanted them. People just like legendaries, which is like, I get. Dude, okay, that's the fucking, you're gonna succeed so much, Krish. That's the mental, bro. There you go, dude. That is the mental, dude. Yes, I think Rumel's kind of nailed it in my opinion. Doesn't Gyarados have Hurricane? Gyarados is a physical attacker, dude. Hurricane's a special move. I'd say Zapdos is the absolute match for anything it should be. Hurricane isn't a broken move. It's just really good on Zapdos, and Zapdos didn't get Hurricane access until like later generations. I'd say Zapdos is the absolute max strength anything should be. Maybe a bit too strong, but it seems like legendaries without being. Yeah. I think it's really close. I think it's, yeah. There are other legendaries that, like, look at like Articuno. Like Articuno is like not even doing well in NU, right? Like, it's really funny that like to add the legendary trio, like okay, 50% win rate Pog, like it's pretty funny, like the difference of legendaries for sure. But I'm new. No worries. I'm surprised no Flame Orb yet. I do feel like, bro, I don't know if okay, I'm like not the type, but like I actually do feel like they nerfed wild Pokemon items, held items. Someone made a forum. They remember there was a holiday update. There's the Flame Orb, beautiful. There was a holiday update where they said they increased the chances, but I think it was the opposite. I think there was some weird they did, right? It hasn't been officially acknowledged as that being the case, but I think they did. They did for sure. That's how I like feel, but I don't think it was ever like, yeah, when yep, I agree, Blard, but I don't think it was ever acknowledged. I don't think it was ever said. Part of me wants to do a record an Iron Man episode 20.5 where it's like an in-between. Not sure. We fuck with items. Yeah, it was very, the way it was worded was very funny. Yeah, little sleazy. I wouldn't say sleazy, it's just strange. I think sleazy casts too much judgment. I wouldn't go that far personally. Removes average. Yeah, it was pretty like insane, like all around. Yeah, Blard, that's how I felt. Can't escape. Am I like trapped or some shit by something? Bind. God damn it. I'm binded, bro. That's crazy. I'll just let this mon die, I guess. Some randoms today. I could do some randoms. I could probably play some randoms. I literally can do whatever today. Are there any good PvP rewards from randoms that would be relevant? Toxic Orb at 560 is pretty cool. I don't super need Electros. Get a little bit of BP. But we'd mostly be doing it for the love of the game. I'm probably open to randoms. I don't know if randoms PvP is in my claw machine. PvP is. PvP is always good. True, true, true. Bro, kill my Weavile. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna just leave, right? Because I'm not nice. Okay, beautiful. Okay, let's grab the flame orb. So now we have a flame orb. We just literally didn't have a flame orb on the account. Now we have one flame orb based. I'm pretty low on amulet coins. I need to amulet coin farm, but that sounds kind of boring. We could amulet coin farm. We could play PvP. You know what's it called? I haven't grinded battle tower in a while, but I also have 32k BP after that red fight, so I'm pretty good on it. I don't know, I look so small on stream. Let me sit up straight a little bit better. Dude, Pookie is going crazy. Be fine. Okay, based. Okay, I'm thinking, should I turn on the claw? That's kind of what I think I do. I think I do turn on the claw. That's my current situation. The claw. I think I enable the claw. Where's my water? Did I yoink my water and never bring it back? Oh, it's right here. I'm actually blind. But I'm also starving. Who cares? Okay. I am gonna enable the claw. I'm gonna enable the claw. I'm gonna head over to Kanto. We're gonna go do a little bit of I just got a moon. Ooh. Someone in chat said I just got a mooncake randomly from knocking out a Pokemon. Apparently mooncakes are back, which is like a limited item that only happens during certain seasons or certain time periods in PokeMMO. I don't know if that indicates any sort of like change, any sort of possible update thing. Could be a lot of things. I don't want to, you know, count my chickens too early, but something to keep an eye out is the mooncake items are back. I can show you. It's just like a little healing item. It's like not a crazy like relevant or, you know, but it's just rejuvenation tastes and stuff like the Moon Festival. It's just a seasonal thing we see occasionally. I would love to get one on the Ironman account just for the collectionist aspect of it. Absolutely. I do have a Zapdos on the Ironman, thankfully. For the full moon? No shot. Head over to Kanto. I might need a granola bar. I'm way hungrier than I realize. I know I just went AFK. I would be gone like a second. I'm so glad people like the Shuckle encounter. I love, yeah, I would have never thought to put Shuckle floating in water, but it looks so fucking good. I'm so happy with it. Like, I would have never thought to do that. Shiny Shuckle. It's like kind of funny. He's not like a water Pokemon, but I think it looks fucking sick. I love it. I love the visual. I can make it small as well, like this. And then you can see his face. Watch this. Look at this. His little fucking smile, his little shit-eating grin. Who made it? Beam. B-E-E-M. Are you ready? No, I actually have been waiting to make. Great question. The incubators are, there's 5 incubators from each storyline. 1 from Red, 1 from Ho-Oh, right? And then 1 from something else? I forget exactly. I didn't make the encounter counter overlay. It's someone else made that. They have art skills, not unlike me. You click the +/- button up here in the top right. I need to make an encounter counter like overview video. I've been waiting for temporary incubators to come out and like certain things to like make certain videos. Like I want to make a incubator video, but I'm waiting for temps if they come out. I hope they don't, obviously. We're looking at instance info 4. What are we doing? Okay, let me beam for my encounter counter. In that window? What window? What window? The instance info? You go to the settings and then go to instance info. Or not settings, but like the little menu in the bottom right. Instance info. A lot of people don't know this exists, to be fair. You can see your Ho-Oh. Yeah, you can see when your Ho-Oh refight's ready, your Pokemon, your red refight. Thank you, Oso. There you go. Thank you, Oso. I need a surf Pokemon. That's what I need. Oh, I kind of need this as well, though. Let's put the like this away, I guess, for like my HM Dragonite. Sure. Get rid of the re-amplifier. Okay. The instance info does not tell you all the incubators. Wait, does it? No, I don't think so. That's one for each region by talking to the daycare guys. It's one for completing an Elite Four, and then it's Ho-Oh and Red. It tells you 2 of them, right? But not really, yeah. I don't think, because I don't think it's for beating. I don't know. I'm not sure. The one for, I think it's each daycare man not beating each Elite Four, but I could be wrong. We're getting semantics. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I know I was just AFK. I'm gonna go grab a quick. I'm so hungry. I need to go grab like a quick snack. I've been fucking hungry recently, boys. I'm gonna leave the fucking the claw shit up. I'm literally gonna be 1 minute, okay? I'll be right back. Actually, fuck this. Let's just stop. I'm gonna take it down. I lied. Actually, I'll leave it up for those Evans. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Bro, did you miss the counting at 1? That's crazy, actually. That's like actually world record timeout pace. We're at nuked immediately. That's so fucking brutal. Holy shit. That's actually tough, dude. So the new question is it worth to try to like thief the Ponytas if I see a berry of theirs? What's their berry again? I need to double check on the Pokedex really quick. It's Shuka Berry. Not worth. It probably isn't, but I'm just so desperate for berries. If you, that's very sweet to offer, Oso. Yeah, what it comes down to is what types of seeds you get. I could just try that as well. Oh, so it's fine. Here, let me just do that. Do I have a Shuka? I think I do. I think I have 1. Oh, just kidding. I don't. Okay, fuck. Whatever. Don't worry. I got it. Thank you. It depends on what seeds you get. But I can't as easily. It's really nice. Like the Meowth I can imprison. But these I can't really like. I'd have to just like go through each one of them and thief. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to like thief everything here. We're gonna meet my friends. Not a weird question at all, dude. Welcome. Okay, we have to bury immediately. We're just talented. Okay. Got a Pokemon about a month ago. We want to try events, but no, we're not prepared. If we got a Pokemon from the level 3, we have a chance. Yeah, I'd say that's real. Yes, I'd say you can do like most raids. If you can get all 20 Pokemon prepared from that video, you can do like I think large majority of raids. You want like all regions done. You want like a fair bit of like extra Pokeyen. You want as many raid Pokemon as possible. 1 very sweet. That's pretty good on it. Like actually, isn't that relevant? Let me bring my berry guide. Because we use sweets for Petchas. Sweets go into sweets are used for Leppas, right? Isn't it like spicy and sweet or whatever? This Notepad document is like the ramblings of a madman, like trying to plan out berry farming on the iron. Is so psychotic. I do need Entei. I do need Entei. We'll go for that at some point. Yeah, if you can get like, that's actually like so good, voiceless. Maybe, okay, I think Shuko's worth it actually. Let's go for that. Team Iron Man. I might be down. Dude, I have too many sweets around the house. That's so real, Clarko. I've Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Hydro Pump, and Thrash my Hyper Beam. I wouldn't go Hyper Beam personally. It's just not, the recharge afterwards is too much. Also, I would get rid of Hydro Pump on your Gyarados. Gyarados is it's one of the biggest like mistakes that I promise you, every single PokeMMO player, every single Pokemon player throughout the history of time has made this mistake. How many of us have put Surf on Gyarados at one point or another? Or like Water Pulse. Surf and Water Pulse on Gyarados are like unusable because the stats are so severe. Hydro Pump is a special attacking water type move, whereas Gyarados' special damage is 60, is based at 60, right? Versus his attack is 125. It's more than double his special. So running any special moves on Gyarados is almost always irrelevant. And Dragon Dance is boosting your physical attack, not your special. Yeah, it's like magic damage versus physical damage, essentially. What the fuck? Thank you so much for testing that, Oso. That feels worth it. I actually am gonna go ahead and I am gonna start, I think, thiefing every Ponyta horde for that then. That's probably worth it. Yeah, Waterfall is very good. Waterfall is the strat. Waterfall or like Bite, Crunch. A general, like, an easy Gyarados moveset that's really good that you learn via leveling up is like a Gyarados, the Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Crunch, Ice Fang. You could do whatever. I don't recommend Aqua Tail. You could go Aqua Tail, but I'd rather just go Waterfall because the flinch chance is so good. Much better girls bring into OU just to feel pain for once. Dude, unironically, like way back in the day, like it was a meme strat to bring. I think I have a special Gyarados comp on my main account somewhere. Like, I literally like running Hurricane, like Hydro Pump. Like it was theorized to be like a really funny like surprise factor thing, but it turns out it's just never worth it. It's just so bad. Like it's just not. Yeah. Move pull is, yeah, it's very funny, Tino. Yeah, we'll pull and torture them. You're just 4 times. It turns out whether you're physical or special, Gyarados' weakness is the same. You're 4 times weak to Thunder. Like that's what it comes. You know, your weakness stays the same. For utility is totally fine, Hazy. Yeah, but clicking Surf as a Gyarados in a fight is always rough. Maybe it's also worth a. Shy. No, I'm sorry. I think I appreciate. I just can't double. I appreciate. I'm sorry. I hurt you. It's like an extra. You know, when the claw is active, it's active. It's like an extra above and beyond little thing. I don't want to worry about it too much, but the rules are clear. The rules are clear. All regions done in 3 weeks is really fucking impressive, man. That's good work, dude. Recommended shunts. I love Druddigon. I think Druddigon is super slept on as a beginner shunt. I want to do Druddigon on the main account or on the Iron Man account at some point. Druddigon, Swablu's great. Pelipper for a rain Pokemon, you know, rain dance setting. Shiny. Heatmore is great. Plus you can EV train there or Flame Orb farm. If you like Ponyta / Meowth, you can come do Amulet farming and get like pretty good encounters per hour while also making some Pokeyen via Amulet farming. Things like that. I should have some. If you Google like beginner shunts PokeMMO, I have some videos on it, but the only thing that's changed is I used to recommend Dratini, or sorry, Magikarp, but I don't recommend Magikarp nowadays because you'll get a ton of carbs on the way to a Dratini, and most people want a Dratini at some point. UI show 6? Wait, huh? That's so weird, Osa or Cav. Fuck. That's so strange. Shiny Hariyama's neat. I respect it. Coughing is a great shunt. Coughing is a really... I really like the visual on shiny Coughing, dude. It's a beautiful fucking shiny. Good moves for Breloom. I like Spore, False Swipe, Spore, False Swipe, Substitute, and then like Strength or Seed Bomb or something like that. Substitute, I think it's super I think people are coming around to it, to be fair, but Substitute was super slept on for a long time on Breloom. The fact that you can do Poison Heal ability, Toxic Orb, and then like Spore, Substitute or whatever, it's just such a good, like, you can permanently sustain. Is Sneasel. Shiny Sneasel is really good, for sure. Delibird is kind of forgotten about. Amazing, but it's a Lepa shunt. Really tough shunt. Amazing shiny. Dude, thanks for watching, Wizard. I'm honored to fucking hear it, dude. Much love to you, man. Thanks for... I couldn't do without people like you watching, dude. That's just an honor. Okay, the first Ponyta Berry Horde was the first Ponyta. This is the last Ponyta. That makes sense. RNG evened out immediately. Okay. Understandable. I can respect SD in there as well. I like the sustainability, but I get it. Anybody want to go find them? You could, if you're looking for... I have a video on how to learn every move in PokeMMO if you're trying to like... How to learn any move in PokeMMO. Harder guide to find, but still very relevant to this day. This guide will like... This guide will help you teach any Pokemon any moves that it can learn in the game, and like teaches you like how you learn any move, really, you know. Apom is an amazing... I love shiny Apom. I kind of want to hunt Apom on the Iron Man. How hard would it be? Apom is a really tough hunt. Not harder. I don't think it's harder on an Iron Man versus a main account, though. I think Apom isn't the best strat for Apom Safari Zone. It's going to be painful mentally, but I think Apom, I think the best strat is Safari. Unless it's changed. I think the best strat is Safari Zone. You have to expect... I think you lose... Do you lose like 2 Apoms? Like it should take you like 3 shiny Apoms to finally catch one. Is that the math? Something like that. You could do Honey Tree plus Safari. The problem is that Honey Trees are kind of expensive. Like Honey Trees are like way more than people... I think they're like pretty expensive. Like $750 per tree. To your current balance. Like me, like, okay, how do I... Do you mean on the main account or the Iron Man account, or like... So like this is my Iron Man account, right? So this is an account that can not trade or use the GTL. So Pokeyen making is like very, very limited. The best way I would answer that question is like just gym rerun. Like gym reruns and trainers are so good. You can make any player, if you have all regions done, anybody can make 500,000 Pokeyen a day in 2 hours. Like that's very doable for any type of person. Like 2 hours, I think it's pretty reasonable. Maybe not every day, but I think it's pretty darn reasonable in my opinion. If you're serious about Pokemon and you want to make some Pokeyen, I think it's reasonable. You can also do like 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour at night, or like split it up with your amulet coins. Like you can log out and save the time. So if you just want to make how much money I have, right? Yeah, a trainer run and a Jimmy run is you could do more than that. That's like an average Jimmy run and trainer run is 500k. I'm lowballing honestly on estimates just to like rather lowball than highball, right? But let's say you want to make as much money as I have, right? 2.3 mil. Let's do 2. Let's say you want to make more money than me, right? Divided by 500k. 2 hours. You could make more Pokeyen than I have in 5 days. It doesn't like Pokeyen, as long as you just wake up and do your gym run every day, it's really consistent. 500k equals $2.50. I'm sorry, your brain is rotted. In my opinion, if you start thinking about in-game currencies in correlation to like, if you start being like, oh man, why would I grind Pokeyen when I could just go work an extra shift at Taco Bell to then buy RP to that? I feel like we're conflating our in-game achievements and our IRL ones too much. I think it's cooked. I think at that point, like, I don't know. I could be wrong. I think it's fine if you're like, you know what, I have to work really hard this month anyway. Let me save myself a little bit of time in my game. That's fine. I get it. There are you value my time to a degree. I agree. I think as soon as you start comparing like IRL time spent to make money to in-game, I don't know. I think we're missing the point. Not everything in life needs to be thought about to what's the most efficient thing. I think if you're min-maxing your life to that extent, I think you've lost the point of like life. I think you've lost the point. Like, it's really, yeah, pretty common in games nowadays. I think a lot of people are like losing. I think a lot of people don't ask themselves like why they enjoy life and what they do every day and like I think they kind of just get on autopilot and forget, which I understand, but requires a lot of like freedom and time to be able to do that. Oh, that's the point. Why not fun? Yeah, I agree. Once again, it's you're arguing for something that I obviously agree with, Clarko. It depends. Like if you want to throw a few bucks at the game, I think it's fine, obviously. But if you start the thought process of instead of, because at a certain point we're removing the friction that creates the challenge. We are playing games to create an artificial challenge. This was to be fun. So the point, if we wanted as little challenge as possible and as little, we just wouldn't play video games. We would just like fucking stare at the TV all day, right? We would just like doom scroll TikTok. We play video games to invent challenges and invent achievements that mean something to us. If we start bypassing those with IRL achievements, well, now we've corrupted the foundation of why we play video games in the first place for most people. Not everybody, but it depends. Yo, what's up, Desmond? How you doing, dude? I think a lot of people start efficientizing everything in life, and I think it's a really dangerous thought process, and you don't realize it until it's too late usually. This debate, that's fucking, you're smarter than me, Clarko. Okay, chill. But yeah, you're also like, what's that? I don't think you're arguing against me, Clarko. I think you're literally just being like, hey, like I value my time, therefore I think it's fine to like, if you want to spend like $10 on PokeMMO a month or even like, it's fine. Like I don't think like I'm not, yeah, I don't want us to get so semantic to where I should have oh no, I can't thief this, right? Because I can't imprison this. Yeah. I just don't want people to start comparing in-game money to IRL money to like, I think it's a little too, I think it's important to keep your in-game accomplishments and your IRL accomplishments separate. If you want to throw a few bucks at the game, I think it's fine, you know, like, yeah, I think that's fine. But I think if you're like, yeah, it's a great question. Like, yeah, the problem is you'll do this forever essentially. I'm getting hypnosis to the moon. Let me just, what? I'm getting fucked. Wait, this is very funny. Wait, I'm getting like omega fucked. This is actually hilarious. It's a thought I think you have to have for efficiency reason. I don't think so. I think it's okay. So, okay. Would you ask yourself like, what's a good comparison of this? We're efficientizing too much. We're losing the point of life. Would you ask yourself like, oh, should I go to my son's birth or should I work? If I work this OT time right now instead of going to his birth, then I could actually get him a book and make it up to him by the time he's 3 years old. If I calculate out like, what the fuck are you doing? Just go. Stop thinking about it. Like, what are you doing? I feel like sometimes we just over efficientize and overthink like points of our life. This would be fun. I think a lot of people like go to work really hard, efficientize at work, which is based, and then go home and then also efficientize their games, which is like, that's even fine if you just like that. It just depends on, it depends. Efficiency and fun balance. Everybody's efficiency and fun balance is different. I don't think anybody is 100% efficiency. Like that's their peak. It's efficiency plus fun gets their peak enjoyment of everything. I actually, you know what? I actually don't. So as much as I agree with you, CG Gravy. Yes, but no. It's a really tough boundary to walk. You say some people will min-max the fun out of everything. Yes and no, because I think some people feel pressured to min-max everything because they feel it's the right way to be, and then they kill the fun in things. But then also, like, some people, I think people discredit, like, people discredit that a lot of people just like being efficient. Like, that is the fun for them. I don't like when, like, hyper casuals are like, oh my, like, they think efficiency is like, because they think efficiency is unfun, they project that feeling onto other people and say, like, but like, no, for level it is, that's the fun, right? This happened in the, I've only ever seen this happen in one game, but it happened in old school RuneScape. I've never seen this happen in a single other game. But in old school RuneScape, the casual player base used to bully and make fun of the high-end player base. I've never, usually it's the opposite. Usually, like, the high-end players are like gatekeepers and like really, you know, harsh, and we have problems with that. Like, usually it's the opposite. I've only ever seen it in RuneScape where like it was nerd on nerd violence, where like fucking the casual players would be like, bro, like, fuck efficiency, like, fuck you for caring about efficiency. Like, everybody should play how they want to. And it's like, bro, the efficient players are literally playing how they want to. Like, if the efficient players were like, hey dude, like, you're playing wrong and bad because you're playing inefficient, then I agree with you. But I almost never saw that. It was almost always the opposite, where like casual players would get mad that people were playing the game efficiently because they felt the pressure of, oh, this person's playing efficiently, that makes me look bad. They have like this insecurity, and that turned into like an aggression towards them before it was even a problem. It was real. I've never seen anything like it. I've only ever seen that in the old school RuneScape community. It was the craziest thing to me. It was the definition of like, it was the most I've ever seen where it was like clearly nerds who were bullied their entire life finally found someone who was more nerdy, aka high-end RuneScape players, so they like took the chance to become the bully so fucking fast. They were like fucking drooling out of their mouths, like, I can't wait to become a fucking bully. It was crazy to me. I've never seen it. It was so weird. I've never seen nerd on nerd violence quite like that. Usually it's like hyper nerds and hyper online people calling people like normies and casuals in an insulting way. That's like, usually it's a gatekeeping thing. It's so crazy. There's nothing wrong with enjoying min-maxing. That's like the, once again, I'm over here like, I think some people, what you shouldn't do is you shouldn't min-max for other people, right? This is why on stream I kind of push back when someone's like, hey Patrouski, you should be doing this. Patrouski, have you tried blah blah blah? And it's like, I love you guys very much. I know you're just trying to help me. You're coming from a good place. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't give people unasked for advice. If I say, hey guys, what do you think is the best way to approach this next red fight? Like that's fine. That's, you know, if I ask for the advice or if I ask questions, super valid. But people need to, you never want to give unasked for advice. It's one of the quickest ways to make a social mistake. That's okay. It happens. Hey, Pat, sociopath here. How do I manipulate people? I don't fucking know, bro. Actually, I mean, I do a little bit. Pretend like you don't, how do I say this? I don't know if I should, I don't know, bro. Do the classic, pretend, just act hurt. Humans like really, humans naturally are drawn towards helping people when someone's hurt. So if you act like hurt, okay, it's how do I train someone to be a victim 101? Basically what you want to do is every time you hurt someone, you actually just act hurt instead. That's this is how to be a bad person 101, or like this is like terrible. Don't give advice on this. He fucking asked, bro. I gotta ask. When people, I'm a man of the people, okay? If someone hurts your feelings and you go, hey, that hurt my feelings, and they go, well, actually, like, you hurt my feelings first, so fuck you. There you go. You're on your way to being a manipulator. Take it, Chad. Victim maxing? Yeah, if you want to be, the best way to manipulate people is to feign the victim and like victim max. So this is actually, yes. Dude, we have speaking of like human urges, we literally have a human urge to backseat. This is actually so real. The thing is that it's frustrating to watch someone struggle through something. Yes, this is why being a parent is so hard, because the hardest thing as a parent is to watch your kids struggle and not always swoop in to save them. It's why I will never be a, because I couldn't handle it, right? You have to be able to wait, that's crazy. Sosa brings up the same. You have to be able to let other people make mistakes. Every human has the urge to backseat because we want to ease the pain of others, okay? But we have to stop like You have to control it. Like, everyone, I get it. You have the urge to be like, oh, Patrouski's running his head into a wall for the 50th time, like being a moron, like trying the red refight. Just look at this guide, Patrouski. What are you doing? Omega Law teched up. Like, you have to fight that urge and just be like, nice try, Patrouski. You'll get him next time. Like, you know, like, it's really hard. Like, I get it. I get it. So much of what's being a good human is literally fighting nature. It's why it's so funny when people make arguments of like, that's not natural or blah blah blah. Almost nothing we do in society is natural. Like fighting the earth, there's a lot of crazy things I could say that might be banned on Twitter. There's a lot of like things you resist, like how do I like the only how do I there's certain things that we resist every single day that like cavemen would cavemen would just kill each other, right? Like we resist crazy shit all the time through basic emotional control that isn't natural, right? It is not natural for us to, if fucking in caveman times, if your boss, imagine fucking caveman office politics, okay? Imagine your boss promotes someone instead of you and you think you deserve the promotion, you would just kill the guy who got the promotion, then take the promotion. Take it, Chad. Like that, like that's literally like the only thing stopping us from that is like emotional control and empathy, and like there's tons of things that we would do naturally based on our emotional pool that is terrible, that are terrible things, that are horrible things to do. I hate the argument of like it's why like arguing nature is often a fallacy. It's almost always a fallacy to be like, oh, but that's not natural, or oh, that's not, yeah. Nothing we do in society right now is natural. Everything has been, which is a good thing. Everything has been adapted and changed to fit our current needs. Bro's back to that. That's actually true. I do now, bro. I'll be honest, Rumel. It's the pot calling the kettle black. Am I backseating or am I properly teaching? I don't know. It's a good question. Am I backseating you guys on how to chat right now? That's like a fair, like there is a discussion to be had. Stop backseating about how to back, like there's legitimately like it sounds funny, but there is a little bit of a discussion there, you know. Yeah, been sanded down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. True, fly happy, you get Chad. You're front seating us. Okay, that's base. Would alpha to prismatic pearls convert for small amounts ever with the pearls? I'm not sure. It's tough. I like that. I think alphas are just so minuscule compared to shinies. Like how many alphas would you have to be able to consume to get one prismatic pearl? Like how many alphas are equivalent to one shiny? Like 10 or 20, like probably more than that, right? Like it's if the cheapest shiny, okay, going for these shuka berries. I might have to stop going for these shuka berries because hypnosis is fucking me. It has to be so many, right? But that logic isn't change the natural state of being. I mean, yeah, right? Like that's, I'm not smart enough to really argue that, but I guess what you're saying, if I'm understanding correctly, is like, yeah, like constantly adapting is what's natural. I don't know. It's natural to us. It's become natural, but it's not inherent. But that's out of my, I don't know if that's right. I have no fucking idea. I'm stupid. I'm 50 my Baneri shot. Am I allowed to complain? Isn't Baneri ×3 horde or is it ×5? If it's ×3, you've unlocked complaining rights. Congratulations. Yeah, the problem is that like backseating can even be good advice, but it's just not polite to like give someone. It's not polite to. It's why like. It's why it's called backseating, because it comes from driving, right? Like even if you're like, hey, there's a stop sign up here, make sure to watch out for that. That's really annoying because there's two options. Number one, you almost need to let that person blow by the stop, unless there's like I don't know. It depends, obviously. It's like life or death, which is tougher when driving. But with video games, there's literally no like, what's it called, right? Like there's no like life or death. Dude, what's up, Berserk? How you doing, man? Yeah, unsolicited advice is almost never the way to be. Think about like how many of you have like I think a lot of people get the habit from their parents as well, which is really tough. Like that's really like a lot of people who backseat were overly critiqued and overly nagged by their parents so much growing up that now they're doing the same thing to other people. And I have that urge as well, and it's a natural human urge, you know. It's tough. That there is, yeah, of course, absolutely, absolutely, Ramel. It so depends. It depends on how everything's phrased, and if you add like one qualifier, and if you say like, hey streamer, like, sorry this is backseating, and if you already know this, but blah, 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 it's almost impossible to, like, unironically, one qualifier pretty much makes it impossible to backseat, which I think is pretty powerful. Just being like, sorry if you've already considered this, but blah 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 blah. Now if you do that constantly every stream, it's all social context. If you do that constantly every stream, that's kind of, you know, it probably becomes backseating again. But if you do that like once a week, it's probably fine. Or once every few, I don't know, depends. Back to survive, it's there. That's a great, there are outliers. It's all dependent. We're all, no, I'm not saying a whole lot of interesting stuff, but it's all just dependent on the social setting. That is fair. Like if it's like life or death, that's fair. That's when it's okay to backseat based. How do I have no amulet coins? I suck at the game. What the fuck? Price checking is definitely one of the most like difficult things to learn. Is the skill ceiling is so high. Multiple particle effects, not that I know of. You have to just, particle effects are also one of the toughest things to particle effects, one of the toughest things to, what's it called? Yes, no, yeah, that's fuck. And that I love Nathan for you. Yeah, I need to rewatch the second season. Yeah, no, the, what's it called? Oh fuck, why do I not remember? I literally just told my wife today we should watch the rehearsal. It's, dude, the rehearsal season 1 and 2 are so good. I think it's really close. Do I prefer season 1? I think season 2 might be better, but I really like season 1. I don't know, they're both so good. That show, I always forget about that show. I don't know why, but it's so good. Whenever someone asks, oh, what's the best TV shows, I don't remember the rehearsal, but it should be up there, dude. It's really fucking good. The rehearsal one, like, are literally magical. Let me qualify as a streamer. I'm no expert, but have you considered your worldview is completely wrong? Unironically, like, this is kind of one of my biggest problems that I talk about with my therapist, like, all the time, is like, I unironically do consider that my worldview is entirely wrong, like, every day, and I spend way too much time, like, I actually spend way too much time evaluating all of my decisions because I know, because my worldview has been entirely wrong. When I was like 18, I had a huge victim complex, and like I had to like get out, like, my worldview unironically was entirely wrong at age like 18. I had to reset my mind from fucking scratch, and that was like really hard and really time consuming. So I try to catch it. If I'm ever gonna have that happen again, I try to catch it beforehand, if that makes sense. It's one of my biggest problems. I think it's a problem a lot of people of our generation have, is like, it's probably like boiled down to overthinking, but there's a lot more than that. Like, I overly think about my mistakes to such an extent that it's unproductive. I spend too much time, yeah, first like doing more things. Basically, the lion does not concern himself with the other perspective. Yeah, based. I'm not the lion. Take a chat, bro. Based. Yeah, maybe that's, yeah. I do consider myself the dumbest person in pretty much any room. That's, yeah. So I think it's a lot of time, not to like bait compliments, but I think it's better. Even if it's, I think it's a better way to be. I think it's like a better, I like to assume that everyone I'm talking to is competent. And that the problem is that causes me problems. Because then I argue with people online about like temporary incubators who have like never shot like 8 hunted in their entire life, and I assume that they have, and I assume that they understand it, but they just don't, and they're just like, the problem is if you assume like I assume too much charitability of people to then where like I get really disappointed. I get really disappointed when I realize how many people are talking out of their depth, and that's not good for me. I'm setting myself up for failure. It's a tough line. What's the in between? So I don't want to assume malice. You don't want to assume malice. That's stupid. That's illogical. And you don't want to assume that everybody's an expert, because it's tough. Want to assume everybody's a moron? I think it's sad. I think it's illogical. I think it opens you up to being humbled really, really fucking hard. It's why, like, I talk about so many things on stream, and I know that in chat right now there could be a fucking lawyer, there could be a food scientist, like there's so many smart people that are in my Twitch chat. Like, unironically, like don't want people to think that I am overly arrogant and think that I know more than some of these people in chat, where there's some people in chat who have spent their entire lives working on something. Because I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like to like spend 10 years studying PokeMMO and then unironically have people who are like new to the game being like, we should just have legendaries. There's actually like no reason why we don't just ban them in PvP, forehead. Surely no one's thought, like, nothing drives me crazier than someone being new to something, someone being like very ignorant. And like people think of ignorant as like a downfall, like a bad thing. Literally, we are all ignorant about more things than not. That's not a bad thing. It's better to admit that. Like I'm ignorant about golf. I don't know. Like I'm ignorant about most. There's very few things I'm not like. PokeMMO is one of the things I'm not ignorant on. Emotional intelligence, but not control. Like I'm bad at control, but like emotional intelligence. Certain like Magic the Gathering, but even that, like I'm kind of out of touch to some extent. Like it really like. There's fewer things that you are not ignorant on than you are. You are going to be ignorant on most things by definition, because there are so many beautiful things in this world to explore. You know, I think that like that's a really important perspective to keep in mind. Is you no matter how smart you are, you will almost always be more dumb. You will almost always be dumber than smarter. I should start. That's a based sentence. You will almost always be dumber than rather than smarter. No, fuck that makes it sound too real. Dumber than smarter is so based. Okay. Yeah, you can't be competent everywhere. Yeah, it's just you can't, not even can you not be competent everywhere. You can't be competent in most fields. There's just too many things, man. There's too many beautiful things in the world, which is a beautiful thing. Everyone but me. True. Everyone is dumber rather than smarter, except for everyone in my chat. Giga true. Everyone in my chat has 5 doctorates, 1 in psychology, 1 in science, all the STEM fields, engineering, actually based, but true. They're all also, everyone in my chat is game devs. Everyone's a lawyer. Everyone is. I mean, I just not know. The people I attract. Giga Chad, true and real. Dude, welcome, Asteroid. Happy to have you. Doing a lot of just talking today, dude. What's up, man? The intruder effect? Yeah, based. So I can have to work myself up to the room and I may never make out of comments with so many people. Yeah, never make it out of comments with people. There's a lot to consider, man. Stupid. That's fucking real, Clarko. That's, yeah, I get that. I totally get that. What's up, souls? Yeah, also, yeah, everybody in my chat is handsome. Everybody's an 8 out of 10 minimum handsome scale. Everybody not deadlifts. Everybody benches 3 plates. Giga Chad. My community is very Giga Chad. We all know this. True. What's that fucking chart where it's like testosterone to IQ? But there's that one guy. It's like there's a chart that basically shows, let me find it. Testosterone. A lot of you guys probably know it. The IQ chart. It's such a funny fucking chart. It basically shows like on average, the higher your testosterone, the lower your IQ, right? However, that's why I'm so low IQ. No, that's such a dumb. It's also hilarious that like that's where we're at in society. Like I'd rather be dumb and masculine than than smart and a little less masculine. Is really funny. Testy chart dot png. So the point I'm trying to make is everybody in my chat is this top right one. I fucking love this because the meme is like, oh, what it's like to be this guy. Like there's this one random data point, this one random dot. The Giga Chad this bro is fucking 150, 160 IQ. I fucking love 1600 testosterone. Who is that though? Everyone in my Twitch chat. Everyone in my Twitch chat is this dot. Giga Chad. And YouTube chat, okay? And TikTok chat. True and real. Kick chat, maybe. I'm not sure. 270? That's me, little bro. Chill out, man. Chillax. Why don't you think mid-month? I do not know. I don't know. Yeah, a few people brought it up, Fire, but I do not know, dude. Hopefully it's a good sign. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of possible update tonight. I don't know, man. How strong we're going. I'm not participating in it, but it's fucking dope, dude. There was some. I showed the Chinese. It's so good that we have access to like the scoreboard, dude. Souls. I don't think I thanked you enough for the 14 months, man. Thank you, dude. Do I have one amulet coin so far? That's insane. Amulet coin farming feels like one of the slowest, most brutal things on this account. Even hard scale farming is better now. Like I figured that out to some extent. Dots about testosterone levels. True. I remember setting up for this survey. I know, man. It's all that fucking testosterone and high IQ. You just forget things. That makes no sense, but copium. Just ran into this girl for like 4 seconds. Thank you for the sub, Souls. I appreciate it, man. Thinky ads. Literally so valid. There was someone. Vincer got 2 secret shinies back to back. Not like in the scoreboard, but like his. He got 2 secret shinies in 2 days in the shiny war. One of which was a Trico, which is fucking crazy. I heard about them. I was a little busy during when that happened, dude, but I heard about that. Yeah, 2 shiny Apoms were lost today. That's fucking crazy, man. That's so sad. Without warning, I really doubt they would do that. I think it's going to be, they were working on another update. It's possible they're, I don't know, maybe they're, it's possible we see, I don't know. It's anything's possible. I don't want to say, I just don't know. I don't know if this season change necessarily means anything. My screen sense, I mean, it's base, dude. It's a beautiful shiny, man. The Mariners are all consuming. How good must it feel though? It's like be a Mariners fan for so long, and like not that they like, not to shit on them too, but they haven't been that good for like quite a while, from my understanding, right? Like I could be wrong. It must be so. I feel like. I think we've talked about this as well, remote. Like didn't the Mariners like so fucking good? Didn't the Mariners like become really good this year? Not out of nowhere, but like we sucked. Yeah, like I don't want to say it, but the Mariners have really struggled, from my understanding, over the last like 20 years. It must be such a fucking satisfying feeling. I'm pretty lucky, yeah. 2022 been like better. Okay, that's to be fair, that's way better than already like good since 20. It's already better than I expected, to be fair. But this year they're like doing really well, and yeah, kind of OP. I don't know. It heals 50% HP, right? Is the meme? Bless you, gosh, by one game and one game 2 in a row is crazy. That's like some Chicago Bears like double doink. I think it's better to not use coins. I don't think so. We count it. I usually get. I think I'm just getting extremely bad luck right now, Lasagna. Usually, so the math is. It's a good question to consider though. The math is as long as you get like 3 amulet coins per hour, because each amulet coin represents 30 minutes saved. So if you can spend 1 hour amulet coin farming and get 3, it means you're saving time in the long term. And I usually get about 6 an hour. I think I get 6 an hour on average. I've been doing this. Have I been doing this for about an hour now? And I've gotten 1. My luck is just really bad right now. Sometimes luck is just bad. Kirk on the lurk. Thanks for the rate of 4. What's up, dude? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I think this hour of amulet coin farming in particular has been really bad, but that's okay. It happens. Over 10,000 encounters though. Cool little milestone. The last time the Mariners won in the Seattle in the playoffs, I was a freshly 5 years old. I just turned 29. Holy crap, yeah. It's the randoms. Nope, not yet. Oh, so I've been waiting for you, King. Let me go. Bro, I'm getting fucking old. My bladder is getting smaller, I swear to God. Yesterday, I peed twice at the movie theaters. I literally had to leave I'm so fucking, what is happening? I also, bro, I don't know what's happening. I wake up like every night in the middle of the night to pee once now. I literally interrupt my sleep right now at least once a night to pee. What is happening? I'm 27. I'm not that old. Look what the fuck. Anyways, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna be right back. Why do all the red usernames count the P? Just admit we're out of content, chat. We can. It's not a big deal. It's fine. We get it. We're all waiting for update. Hey, caught, bro. I know. We're all waiting for an update. I'm with you. I know. Caught. Counting P. That's our. I always say, find your own content. Be creative. Treat Pokemon like a sandbox. You know what they're doing, it, man. They're treating like they're peeing in the sandbox, bro. They're treating the game. They are truly. Wow, we're unhinged today. They're truly treating Pokemon like a fucking sandbox, bro. Dude, what's up, Chris? I stream every Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. So starting around 2 hours and 43 minutes ago, usually I go live a little bit early though. Sometimes if I'm up and I'm at 'em and I'm ready, I'll go live at like 10:30, 11 a.m. sometimes ET. Rip Pokemon Silver, modest, mild, or rash nature, some sort of plus special attack nature, and then 25 plus attack IV, 25 plus speed. And then special attack and speed EV training should be pretty simple. Literally Chad. Audit someone. We could audit someone. So favor the claw. We're so desperate. We're out here inventing fucking. I mean, I like the claw. Hopefully the claw is fun. I enjoy it. We gotta make our own content, fellas. I mean, that's what streaming's all about, man. Hopefully making your own content to some extent. We don't do a great job around these parts. We try our best, though, sometimes. Tom audit. Then we just... Oh, you redeemed? Oh, okay. We could do a little paid... A paid Tom. Didn't we just audit Tom the other day? I'll try again, though. Let me scroll up. Scottish question mark? Boomba Clart, it wasn't me. I'm being framed. Rumel, would you play Fall Guys? Time to watch free anime. Yippee. Yo, caught. Joel, do not worry because I am here, Joel. I still find it crazy that Mysterious Cherish Balls 2025 have doubled in price in less than a year. Can you believe that someone was complaining that like Mysterious Balls aren't going up enough in value on the forums? That was crazy. Let me scroll all the way back. Bro, Tom talks so much, man. Pharisee Jump Scare. That was about a month ago. What is medieval times? Bro doesn't know time periods. I think he meant the restaurant, but... Flame him anyway. Bro kept digging. Time to learn Mandarin. True. Huge raid. Ban me. Lapras. Alpha Kanto. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 trailer. I didn't know Tom was such a weeb. People always think Iron Man's the first Marvel movie, but it ain't. Yeah, wasn't it? Isn't it? Or is it Spider-Man's or which? Maybe like before that, obviously, I guess. But like, Iron Man is like the first Marvel movie that like really put things on the map. I wish Chinese in-game names would appear instead of the random letters. Actually, a good base suggestion from Tom. True. I'm sad how they ended the manga for Aoashi. Bro, Tom is way more of a weeb than I realized. What? Why are you twisting the T? Yo, twisted T. Giga Chad based. Cam frozen. Yo, Cam. Wait. Oh, actually, Cam frozen. Wait a minute. Hello? Cam. That's weird. Cam froze. Anyways, that's fine. Boy who cried wolf type shit. Have you seen Patriots Day? Blah, blah, blah. Pizza time question mark. Football time yippee. It must be a full moon. Ow. You're so nice, Grinchler. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Iron Was the first MC movie 100%? Like, objectively or... Because wasn't the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans are like technically Marvel, right? But they're not in, but I don't know if they're not in like the current universe or whatever though. I don't. What's MCU stand for? Marvel Comic Universe, right? Those are Sony, so ... I'm pretty sure the Marvel logo is on the... I just watched the Spider-Man movies. Hulk was first MCU? Like the fucking... there was 2003 Hulk. Didn't Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans come out? Do you mean the older Hulk? There's like an older... There's like a... Is it Lou Ferrigno I always hear about? Is that the guy I'm thinking of? Like the 90s or 80s? Marvel Cinematic Universe, one of them we know now. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. It literally just depends on what you qualify as the MCU. Like what do you qualify as? I think it's fair to say like Iron Man is the first like the first MCU movie that we know today. Not that I don't know why. I'm not even a huge Marvel. I'm not to like... Also, Vincer is the guy. Vincer is the Marvel king that I know of. I'm not even a huge Marvel. I don't dislike. I think I think Marvel's too overhated and too overloved is probably the meme. I think it's fine. But some are... I don't know. I really like Thunderbolts once again. Thunderbolts is like an amazing movie. I kind of just... You know what my take is? I kind of don't get the... I don't get the... I think people are overly committed to certain things in movie media. I do not understand the, like, alliance to, like, directors in movies. I think directors are, like, the most, like, coin flip. Like, I don't know if there's a single director that I know of where it's like, oh, yeah, all of their movies are bangers. Like, every director has, like, a 5-star movie, and every director has, like, a 1-star. I don't know, like... It's so coin flip. I don't know of a single director where it's like, oh yeah, every time they hit it out of the park. People always say Tarantino, and I haven't seen enough Tarantino to be fair. Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen enough Tarantino to be fair. I just watched Django Unchained. It was good. I gave it an 8.6 out of 10. It wasn't like amazing to me, but it was good. Impressive for a lot of reasons, but just the story was not that. It's just not like a... There's not a single life lesson in Django Unchained. It's just like it's a fun action movie, which is based. People always bring up Tarantino, which is... I can't argue against that. Well, that's fair. Like, I can't argue against it. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction, which I know is criminal. I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs. Tarantino. What's his full list? But like Paul Thomas Anderson... It's my pick. Wes Anderson. Dude, Wes Anderson has some fucking stinkers. I'm also, to be fair, I'm really I try to be as charitable as possible, okay? I do not like Wes Anderson's style. He's not bad. He's actually very talented. I just don't like his style. Bro, The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. Holy fuck, that movie was boring. Oh my, it makes me mad, bro. That movie was so bad. Oh my God. Me and my wife were both sitting there like, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Slavery is bad. Yeah, but that's not anything to write home about. Oh, what about Chris Nolan? Oh, you mean the guy who did Tenet? The guy who did... I mean, this is a coin flip one, but I didn't like Inception either. Now, Nolan is like the most... It's literally insane to me that Nolan can make Interstellar the like 20 out of 10 like probably objectively best movie ever made, and then also go make Tenet, and then also go make Oppenheimer's. Sorry, I'm just saying my opinions, okay? I'm just saying, let me calm down. I'm saying my opinions. Tenet's a banger movie. Yeah, maybe if you okay, wait, let me he gave us Bane. You're rage baiting me because you know how much I hate the Bane voice and how much I hate. I have not seen The Prestige. I just watched Tenet in theaters. I just watched it like a week ago. I was so disappointed. I really wanted to like it. Let me go get the my Tenet review. I can read it. If you understood it, I couldn't disagree more. Tenet is the epitome of backwards writing equals I'm very smart. We're getting these movies that are like r/I'm very smart. I think Tenet is the perfect example. I fucking am sick of movies where it's all backwards writing from the beginning. It's all backwards writing, and but you don't, nothing makes any sense. But then you get to the movie, they get, like, oh yeah, we're gonna reveal actually this whole time you couldn't have possibly known, you couldn't have seen it, you couldn't have known this. Now the whole movie makes sense in retrospective. r/I'm very smart because it was hit. It's so fucking stupid. Oppenheimer is also one of the most like. Okay, also, wait, let me qualify one more time. Everything I'm saying is just my opinion. These are opinions. I come off really harsh sometimes about my opinions. If you disagree with me in full, I welcome it. I love you. I respect it so much. Crashing out. I have a long and strong opinions about these movies. I don't think you're bad. If you like Tenet, if I ever don't like a movie, it should be viewed, if you don't like a piece of media, I think it should be viewed as a loss. If you like Tenet and I don't, I am literally losing out on happiness and joy in my life, okay? If I simply liked Tenet, I would be a much happier person. I wish I liked Tenet. I wanted to like Tenet. Tenet, I really didn't enjoy it. I really didn't enjoy it. I gave it a 2 out of 10 for reference. My review of Tenet is, what if we made a really dumb action movie with a genuinely unique premise, but then made it as convoluted and pretentious as possible at the cost of depth and emotional attachment to the characters. The problem is the backwards writing and the convolution hurt the plot and hurt the characters of Tenet. You only care about like him and Pattinson's relationship at the very fucking end because of a backwards writing review. I'm so sick of backwards writing. I'm so sick of this trend. When will it die is what I say in my review. Stop writing all of your movies backwards and then relying on all the post connections, aha moments to have that emotional impact for you. It is lazy and it is pseudo intellectual bait at its finest. I really fucking despise backwards. I'm so sick of it. It was fine, like Memento did it to explore the idea. When Attack on Titan, like there's a lot of things that do it that makes sense. Interstellar, to some extent, it's a cherry on top, but not actually a core part of any movie that it's like, oh yeah, it makes no sense until like closer to the end, and therefore it's an aha moment and all. It's cheap and like lazy writing, in my opinion. I really didn't like Tenet. I was really sad. I really wanted to like Tenet. I just get double. Okay, amulet coin, pod. One quick claw, one amulet coin. What was the other one? I need to rewatch Inception, but I did not enjoy it. Memento is fine. Memento wasn't even that great either, but it wasn't like, I gave Memento a 7 out of 10 for reference. I thought it was fine. I think it could have benefited from less backwards writing, but it was one of the first movies to like the idea is just so good, the premise is so good, and that's a movie that makes sense for the backwards, like there's like, you know, like, yeah. What was the other? Oh, it's on Alien. You didn't understand? But I don't think it's, I'll say it, I don't think it's a good thing for your movie to be so convoluted to where people aren't understand. I think that's a pretentious level of like, you like Interstellar. I'm gonna go back to Interstellar. Interstellar is like the perfect yeah, we're talking about Christopher Nolan, balls for real. That's why it's all terrible. Interstellar is what I call a smart dumb movie. You don't need to be particularly smart to understand Interstellar. It explains everything to you. I think but it still is like a smart movie, but it's actually dumb. Like it's not. I like that. I think that's a better way to build movies. I think Interstellar is just perfect. So I'm also just like, yeah. I think Interstellar is a perfect like smart dumb movie where like anybody can comprehend it. I feel like the only abstract things are like, yeah, Nolan too. Yes, that's why I brought up Memento. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what I mean. Yes, I'm bringing up every single movie that Nolan made. Yes, correct, chat. You spotted the trend. Yes. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's tilting me to just say over and over again. Yes, someone mentioned knows what we're talking about. Interstellar, Memento, Tenet, Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is one of the most overrated movies I've ever. I'm so disappointed. I was so disappointed, dude. Fuck, man. I gave Oppenheimer a 4 out of 10. Oppenheimer. The problem with Oppenheimer is that the first All the acting is amazing. All the set design is amazing. The story is told so poorly, and the pacing is atrocious. It's too fast. It's one of the fastest. It's like a 3-hour movie that is told at break lightning speed, but then it's also only told at break lightning speed so they could put more fuck scenes of Oppenheimer like getting pussy in college. Like it made no, it was so insane. It was so dumb. Oppenheimer was literally like the first hour and a half is just him like fucking around with girls. And then the last hour is really good. The last hour of Oppenheimer is really good. The first hour and a half is literally just him being a fuckboy in college. Did pair with Barbie. Unironically, I'm not trying to virtue signal. Barbie is so fucking good. The Barbie movie is actually really fucking good. I will die on this hill, and I've always said this. I also feel like the Barbie movie was written off as like a girl power movie, but it's literally not. Like, I mean, it is what it is, right? I think the Barbie movie, I will die on this hill, it is literally like it touches equally on both genders and their problems. Like that's the whole, like Ken's whole arc is about like man empowerment and about like it empowers both. It's so good. Like Barbie's literally so good. It's for everybody. It's like a movie for everybody. It's like fucking beautiful. It like touches on real problems and without being pretentious, without being like, I love Barbie movie was so good, dude. I was very like hesitant going into the Barbie movie, and I thought it was so good. I was so impressed. Imagine Barbie directed by Nolan. Imagine the backwards writing, and that would be really fucking funny. I get it if you, yeah, it's fantastic. I fucking love the Barbie movie. It was so good, dude. Batman vs Superman was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Batman vs Superman was like 4.5 hours. The maybe the what's it called, cut, right? Yeah, as long as it needed to be, but you don't need to cut off at 3 hours. I think Oppenheimer probably should have been a TV show. I think that's the problem. Like some of his movies, I think it should have been a TV show. Because if you make Oppenheimer like an 8-part, 1-hour episode, yeah, I would do that. I think that would have been a lot better. I was really disappointed by Oppenheimer, sadly. I haven't seen Fear and Loathing, to be fair. Also, you guys here, let me link you my. I don't want to just roast your guys' movie takes, or because like that's stupid. That's really lame and dumb. You can roast mine as well. Here's my. You should have equal power, okay, if not more. The chatter should have more power over the streamer, in my opinion. Giga Chad. Here's my movie takes. You can laugh at me for a movie released in 2025 being in my top 4. I think whenever a super recent movie is in someone's top 4, it should bring pause and be like, is that really one of your favorite movies of all time, or is it just recency bias? I like really hold that to a high standard. I do think that The Long Walk is that good. I think it does belong in the top 4. Maybe I'll change my mind on that or whatever. Can you get shot? I don't think I've ever banned anybody for having. I think movie takes like you can go pretty crazy. You have Spider-Man 3 at 3 stars and I roast you, bro. Okay, how do I explain the Spider-Man 3 at 3? It is an interesting one to bring up. Okay, did you read the review? Did you read the review of Spider-Man 3 at 3 stars? I'll read it for you if not, okay? Because dude, I watched Spider-Man 3 at 11:30 a.m. at the movie theaters with my wife. Legitimately was one of the most fun theater experiences I've ever had. We were just fucking laughing so hard. Based and true, Chris, Giga Chad, because you would agree with me. You're very smart and handsome. True. Dude, Spider-Man 3 as a comedy, I swear, is actually a 5 out of 5 movie. I actually feel like Spider-Man 3, if it was made to be an intentional comedy, 5 out of 5, so fucking insanely funny. Kyle's like dead now. I couldn't disagree more, but I respect it. I get it. Comedy just changes more than any piece of media, like every 5 years. It's so different every 5 years. I really don't like Mean Girls. My wife loves it. I really don't care for Mean Girls. It's fine. It's not. I love Separately. I don't know. It makes sense though. Spider-Man 2 rewatch in theaters 25 pod 5 star. Am I wrong? Spider-Man 2 is good as hell. Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Easy A is a banger. Easy A is a good movie. That's fucking a fun movie. Easy A is, I feel like Easy A is one of the closest movies to Superbad. Maybe I'm crazy for that take, but I think they're kind of similar. Maybe it's just because what's her name's in it. Have a fun poll. Go for it. Not peak comedy like The Naked Gun. Timeless comedies. You're rage baiting. Or if you feel that way, more power to you. They're not. I do not enjoy them. Fucking hated Superbad. I actually do think Superbad is a little bit overglazed. It's still good. No, I think Superbad is overglazed. I kind of agree. I probably still gave it like an 8 out of 10. But calling it like a 10 out of 10 movie to me is like kind of crazy. Yeah, I have it as an 8 out of 10. I think for some people, Superbad just hits really hard, which is like fair. It perfectly encapsulates for some people like the dumb anxiety of high school and like how silly it all is. I think the older you get, the funnier Superbad gets as well, because like the more removed you are from high school, you're like, wow, we actually fucking like thought some of these things. It's so hilarious. A good scene, dude. Spider-Man 3 is so funny. It's unintentionally funny. Thoughts on Joker? Joker, it's good. I think I get like a 9 out of 10. Maybe a little overglazed. I'd say Joker's a little overglazed. It was just like one of the first mental health movies to some extent. Like obviously not, but like. I think the Truman Show, it's really a basic take. I think the Truman Show is like a legendary movie that everybody should watch. People who base their lives around the Truman Show is insane. Don't do that. Don't be that guy who's like, I literally am Truman from the Truman Show. You need to get a diagnosis. But the Truman Show is fucking amazing. It's like, you know, the Truman Show is 10 out of 10 movie, in my opinion. 1.5 stars for Ace Ventura 2 is groundbreaking. Never seen it that low. I think the average rating on Letterboxd is like a 1.2. I think I gave it an above average rating. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a 3.1, to be fair. The first 12 minutes, to be fair. And I love Jim Carrey. Man. True. I mean, honestly, I don't even... If that's your main character syndrome, that you're the main guy, the empathetic guy from 12 Angry Men, I think that's... If you're going to be like any edgy... If you're going to base your life around any movie, 12 Angry Men probably one of the better... Like, he's just an empathetic guy. He's kind of annoying. He's like too much of like a hardline centrist, and like I'm just asking questions. I could, you know, be a little annoying, but I think it's not bad. What's up, Terminator? We get a huge raid. Yo, the Ninetales, the Messi, the God, the King, the raid of 16. Thank you so much. Best Spider-Man poll. Nostalgia will tell you it's Tobey Maguire, and the Tobey Maguire ones are really fun. The Tobey Maguire ones like shouldn't even be that good on paper, but they're really fun. I also kind of think that the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans are the best like Spider-Man 1 and 2, Tobey Maguire are the best Spider-Man movies. But I really like Andrew Garfield, and do you know how hard it is for me to admit that the British actor is the best Spider-Man? But I kind of agree. Like, Joker, one of the best films in the past 10 years. I don't know if it's close. I would say Joker's maybe in top 100 of the past year or past 10 years. Depends on what you mean by one of the best. The best Peter Parker. Literally my thoughts exactly, Ramel. That's why you're so smart and handsome for having that take. Dude, much love to you, Ninetales. Joker 2 was a little overhated. It wasn't good. Calling Joker 2 one of the worst movies of the past 10 years is kind of crazy to me. I gave it like a 6 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10. It wasn't good. I don't know why the fuck they should not have made it a musical. It made no sense. They were going for something beautiful. It is really cool. Like, the musical scenes are meant to symbolize like that's Joker like losing his mind. Like, those are like the scenes that are like in his head, and like Joker 2 actually could have been super good. It's overhated. Oh, Pat has the same opinion as me. Never mind. I'm going to change my mind. God fucking damn it. We're cooked. Actually, a musical? Yeah, Stuart 2 like is a musical. It's like there's like constant music numbers, yeah, which is really fucking weird. At least maybe I'm wrong. I would call it a musical. There's like constant, like not even just singing, but like musical performances that break out. Because I think because they had Lady Gaga, so they were like, I gave it a 2.5 out of 5. I think it was overhated, but it's not good. I mean, it's not. I don't know. Calling it one of the worst movies in the past 10 years is crazy to me. Feel free to disagree. In my opinion, I understand the I think a lot of people like, what's it called? You know, when you watch. It sucks to go from a really good movie to a really bad. So like the platform, right? Dude, the platform 1 is one of my favorite. It's so good. The platform 1 is so fucking good. Like top 20 movies of all time, in my opinion. I love the platform. I think it's so fucking underrated somehow. Like the platform and Snowpiercer are both underrated. And then Parasite is overrated. Disgustingly overrated. Still a really good movie, but insanely overrated when the same director also made Snowpiercer, which in my opinion is like just a better movie. Let me do this really quick. But yeah, the point was, I don't know what was what's it called? The platform 1 is so good, and then the platform 2 is like one of the worst sequels I've ever seen in my entire life. So I understand like the disappointment or whatever. The first platform is so fucking good. I don't know what the first platform is amazing. It's very like, it's not what's the word, it's not like deep. I think a lot of people like see anybody talking about any thing, and I think it has to be like it's very obvious, it's very like simple, but it's an amazing movie. I think the platform is great. The characters, the stories, I really like the platform. The platform 2 was terrible. I think it was pretty much, I liked it, but I get it. It was not amazingly satisfying, the ending, but I think it's quite good. I think the platform was great, personally. Feel free to disagree. Joker 2 contradicts his character because Lady Gaga is cute. Based. Yeah, I think Fantastic Four is like the most. I can't believe how but I don't think people are overglazing the Fantastic Four movie. I think it's like advertisements, like commercials are like best superhero movie. People are saying it's the best superhero movie of the year, and I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking? What are you talking about? I don't know if I have. Let me check it out, Brewski. I also owe Oso some randoms. Fuck, Brad, come on, dude. It looks good. So the long walk was so criminally under. What's the word? Oh, wasn't that randoms? I'm dumb. The long walk is so criminally. It is cute. I can't. It's so much PvP. Yeah, my bad, Risky. Me and my wife almost didn't go see the long walk. Mark Hamill's in it, but you like never see his face. Which is kind of funny. You hear his voice. Mark Hamill talked a lot about balls in the long walk, if you're interested in that kind of content. I almost, like, me and my wife almost didn't see the long walk. It was like almost out of theaters already. Like, that's true, Rumel. I'm so thankful we went and saw it. Unironically, like, I think one of the biggest reasons we did go and see the long walk is because we were talking to the movie theater, like one of the managers. We were just passing by or whatever, and he was like, hey, how you doing? Like, oh yeah, we're doing good. Like, we're about to go see the Big Bold Beautiful Journey with like Margot Robbie or whatever. The reviews seem kind of so, but we hope it's good, like, you know, blah blah blah. And he was like, yo, I got you. The manager is so nice. He was like, yo, I got you. If you don't like the movie and you walk out like early enough, I'll set you up for the next screening of The Long Walk. We were like, oh shit. And to me that was like, oh, okay, like, this movie theater manager is like, just in case you don't like this movie, here's like the go-to backup to go watch that will be good, and it's The Long Walk. I'm so glad he said that. Now I still really liked Big Bold Beautiful Journey. Actually, I think it's really cute. But fuck, dude, I love The Long Walk. I gave it a 12.5 out of 10. Yes, I saw. Yeah. Wait, I didn't know you were taking it out of the movie. That's crazy, Minty. But I did. I did, yeah. I went go into the long walk blind. It's so good. It's a really hard watch. Make sure you only watch it like on a day where you like have the mental capacity. It's a really uncomfortable, really hard watch. It never got easier, dude. Like they say in the fucking movie, it never got easier. It was a really hard watch, man. The acting performances of everybody in that movie are also insane. Some of the best young acting. They're like 18 to 20 something year old guys. They're not, you know, they're not like super young, not like kid actors, but like some of the best acting I've seen across the board from a young male cast. It's so insane. God, the long walk is so bone chilling. I literally lost sleep over it like multiple nights. It goes really like yeah, dude. I also watched Punch Drunk Love when I was like 16, and also Funny People, and I was like, as a 16-year-old who was a big fan of like Adam Sandler because of like Happy Gilmore and Billy Matt, I watched Punch Drunk Love and Funny People and was like, what the fuck is this shit? I did not get it at all. But I rewatched Punch Drunk Love recently and I really liked it. My favorite scene, dude, the funniest scene to me, my favorite scene in Punch Drunk Love, it's not really a spoiler, so I wouldn't worry about it, but it's like, there's a scene in the movie. This is the most real as fuck sibling shit I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. There's a scene in the movie where the main character, like Adam Sandler, is basically like crashing out, and he's like sick of his sister's like disrespect, and he's like talking to her on the phone. And he's like, yo, like, I'm in love with this girl. Like, can you give me her like apartment or whatever? I want to go say hi to her. And the sister is just like being a sister and just like bothering him. Like, oh, you like her? Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, how embarrassing. Blah, blah, blah. And he just fucking loses his shit. He crashes the fuck out. And he's like, just give me a I'll fucking kill you. Like, too insane. It's fucking crazy. It's really funny. It sounds insane, but it is insane. It's such a fucking good scene. It's my favorite scene in the whole movie, dude. He fucking crashes the fuck out. He gets so mad so fast. Adam Sandler, my crash out king, dude. I fucking, he's like, give me the fucking address. Like, I'll fucking to his sister. It's fucking crazy, dude. He's like, you need to fucking respect me. It's so good. While there's like goofy odd music playing in the background. Yes, dude. That is so Sandler verse. I fucking love. Oh, I do. It's so. I'm not saying anything super interesting. It's so basic, but I do fucking love Philip Seymour Hoffman. It's so sad that he passed away at like 50s or whatever. But he's so good. It's actually insane how much like you could put Philip Seymour Hoffman as like the most like nothing role, the most like nothing like side role, and he will just take over the screen. It's so insane. And also, fun fact, Philip Seymour Hoffman's son, Cooper Hoffman, is the main character in The Long Walk. So if you like Philip Seymour Hoffman, please watch The Long Walk. His son acts out of his mind, who I can only imagine. Oh my god, I can only imagine what it's like to fucking be an actor. Oh my, it's so good. Williams, Cooper, I'm so excited for Cooper Hoffman's career, dude. I think he's so magical, so good in The Long Walk. Jim Gaff, that sounds familiar. Let me Google. Sounds familiar. Jim Gaffigan. Fuck, I see why. I do get that. That is very funny. They're very different. That's funny. Very different memers. Favorite actors? I really like Adam Sandler. That's a nostalgia thing. I really like Adam Sandler. I'm so happy Paul Walter Hauser is popping the fuck off. I love Paul Walter Hauser. He is in like, he's becoming a side character and everything. I loved him in Luckiest Man in America, which Luckiest Man in America is a really fucking cool, like underrated, I guess biopic, but like not, it's like a biopic about a guy in like the 70s or 80s who like cracked the algorithm on a game show. And then like went on the game show and like kept winning a bunch of money, and they were like, what the fuck is happening? It's a really good, super underrated movie that was in theaters for like so little. He was a Naked Gun. He was in the fucking Fantastic Four movie. He plays Mole Man in the Fantastic Four for like 2 seconds. He's in the upcoming Marty Supreme movie. Okay, bro, I didn't think I was a big, no disrespect, I just didn't know his game. I don't really care for Dune. I didn't think I was a huge Chalamet fan, but then I need to watch A Complete Unknown. I don't know shit about Bob Dylan though, But I really loved Chalamet and Wonka. I really fucking loved him in Wonka. Wonka was like one of those movies that everyone's like, no, we don't need a Wonka, blah, 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 blah. Wonka was really good in my opinion. I think people like really slept on Wonka because they were so sick of the, which is fair if you're like, I get that. I was not a huge fan of Doom. I don't think it's bad. I think Dune, as someone who's never read the books, it really felt like the Dune movie really relied on you having read the books to like understand a lot. Like they barely touch on like the spice. Like I didn't understand that I had to watch Dune like twice and I still like feel like I missed a million things. I don't feel like I feel like it's too fast. Well, the pacing is like it's too much. If I read the books, maybe I'd feel differently, but it's literally just like they cover too much information. I think a lot of movies are like, I don't know. Let me check that out, Brewski. The optimal viewing setup of... Fuck! This is quite good. You just put the game over my webcam. Giga Chad. Reading books is for nerds. Reading books seems really based in Giga Chad and extremely fun. Honestly, like reading books is probably a lot of what the world needs right now. Instead of constantly multitasking and constantly frying our dopamine, just like sitting down and focusing on one task and just reading a book is probably exactly what we need. However, having said that, fuck reading. Reading is for fucking nerds. True and multitask. Giga Chad, PokeMMO, music, YouTube video, fucking stream, Hulu, Netflix, fucking play backyard baseball. Bro, I played so much backyard baseball this weekend. Holy. How have I not talked about that? Bro, I played so much backyard baseball this weekend. I think I logged like 12 hours of backyard baseball this weekend, if not more. Tom Hanks is pretty, that's true. I really liked Greyhound, underrated. Really crazy Tom Hanks movie. Game of Thrones books, don't recommend. I didn't even like the show, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna like the movie. Maybe I don't know. People always say if you don't like this piece of meat, if you don't like the TV show, try the books. I feel like it's kind of cope. I'm sure the books are better. Like they leave more to the imagination. It depends. Play MLB The Show. Only MLB 08 The Show, which I've played for fucking a million. I love that game. I play MLB 08 The Show on PS2 sometimes. I can show you my fucking my custom character. Castaway is like kind of forgotten about, but it's very good. It's very good. Yeah, based in True Paisy. True. It's on a Dune is like the first 15 minutes, especially of Dune Grinchler, are like super dense. Like Dune is a really dense movie for how long it is. It is like a lot. Like I couldn't keep track of everything. Like it was so much. I feel like it relied on you reading the books to some extent, not entirely, but maybe I'm just also slow. I'll make sure. Literally saying Brewski. They had franchise mode. I'd like to play the like superstar or whatever mode, Chris. I'm lazy. Yeah, I mean, you want the real answer, Atticus, or like the... It's the same in the real world, right? The reason why money making, like, money making is only going to get harder and harder and harder for every generation of people in the real world and in real life, okay? Or in the real world and in PokeMMO. Because the more that education spreads, the harder it is to make money, right? The more people there are on the planet or on server in game, it's only going to keep getting harder. It's the same, like, it's like, that's like the rough reality if you like zoom out and think about things from a really, really mass scale, which sucks. How do we fix that, right? It's good. I don't know. It's a good question. The more that financial education, that's why when people say like, oh, boomers had it so easy, they had it easy in certain ways, not just easy, I think that's dumb, but like they had it easier in certain ways because the threshold of financial education you needed to make it well off as a boomer, like back, it was like pretty minimal. Like if you just had a Roth IRA, if you just like had any sort of retirement plan when you were you're doing amazing right now. Versus like Zoomers, like right now, like you need to like fucking work 2 jobs, like side hustle, like fucking if you really want like financial success, which is like becoming more and more of like a, what's the word? Becoming more and more of like a trivial pursuit. Like the board game, sort of like depression max or like cynical max about economy, but it's, yeah. Hopefully things get better. I mean, that's my barter system. Giga Chad. What is your buttons bound to? Okay. I'm a Z and X guy, which is kind of psychotic. I do acknowledge. I fold my thumb under my hand and use Z and X. But like it's the same with like, so like PokeMMO investments. Like every single year, PokeMMO investments kind of crazy. That is like, to be fair, what's the stat where like that is true. To be fair, it's still probably true nowadays. Oh, so I don't know. To be fair, I would appeal to a financial advisor. Maybe we'll also just be good. Sometimes I do feel like Zoomers get really impatient. I'm Zoomers. We're like, we'll look at Boomers who are like 60 years old and have had like 40 years to build wealth and make money and be like, ugh, why are they richer than me? And it's like, they've been working for 40 years, bro. What, you're 27. You're just getting your career. What are you talking about? Like, so sometimes we like go to create like, why? I'm 27. Why can't I buy a house? Like, bro, it's gonna get harder. I'm sorry, but like, it's tough. It's fair to, it's tough. It's fair to complain to some extent, but we can't also like victim lock ourselves. It's like a whole back and forth. Like it is harder, but yeah. 30 minutes with 1.5 mil. Yes and no. That becomes a whole. I'm so glad. I've been saying this for like 5 years. I'm not a financial advisor, so please also we are correct. Also, there's positives and negatives to each generation. This was such a back. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm really glad. Go talk to a financial advisor before you listen to what I say. But I'm so glad it's finally the education is being spread that owning a house is actually one of the, I shouldn't say worst. Owning a house is one of the middle ground ways to build wealth, but almost every American thinks it's like the way. Like it's like, oh, the American dream is like buy a house and like, you know, but that's not it's actually not. Like the amount you pay on house insurance, the amount you pay to upkeep your house every year, having a new septic system, like the amount, it's so if you truly want to build, go talk to a financial advisor. I'm from my mouth, okay? Just usually investing in really safe stuff is the meme, okay? ETFs, index funds, that's like the really boring shit. Just to get your safe 8% per year, okay? That's gonna outpace a house usually. But the problem, you have to pay rent anyway. That's the big problem. But like, yeah, I'm really glad. Like the thought process of it's not though. Gravy, it's not. So this was a fallacy. This was a fallacy taught to our generation. Like I encourage you to look. I encourage you like sincerely to look into like the fallacy of like paying for rent is throwing away money. It's really not. I thought it was too. It's intuitively it makes sense. Like, oh, why would I pay money towards rent when I can pay money for a house? Oh, duh. Well, that's because if rent is $3K and paying for your house, even if your mortgage is the same, let's say rent is $3K, paying your mortgage is $3K, right? Generally, you're also paying, people don't realize, percentage, property taxes, number one, percentage of your house it costs to upkeep each year. Owning a house, I believe right now, is like not a good way to build wealth. Usually you should be if you want to buy a house to own a house, that's based. If you want to buy a house to start a family, that's based. I am getting sick of the I'm buying a house as an investment to like it's not a good, you should just do it. There are so many other options. It's like one of the most, it's a middle tier like investment. If you're buying something to like Airbnb it or some shit, more power to you or whatever, but like usually buying a house to live in is not a good investment. A rule of thumb is set aside 1 to 4% of your home's value. I want to tell people this before like you make the mistake. Like, then I would go talk to a financial advisor or look more into it. I could be wrong. What do I know? But from my understanding, it is one of the like, biggest incorrect things taught to us was that building or buying a home is one of the best ways to build by financial security or whatever and make an investment. The problem is, live in the end, you will make more money. Go talk to a financial advisor. From my understanding, you will make more money just paying rent and then putting whatever you can into safe stocks. Don't go self-choose your stocks. Go do like ETFs and index funds, but you should come out on top if you just do that. There's a calculator for this somewhere as well. There's a calculator on whether it's cheaper or not to rent or to buy. And I believe right now it's usually cheaper to rent, but it depends. Right now, it depends on the depends. Yeah, I think that's so big. Buying a house is a personal achievement. Yes, based in true. So I do want to talk about this a little bit, Ramel, then we'll move on. I'm sorry. I love you so much. I'm sorry. But I can't live in stocks? Yes, but once again, pay rent, then put whatever you have left over into stocks, obviously besides cost, right? You will make more. Like, what's the... How do I explain this? People don't realize how many costs go into owning a house. Owning a house is so fucking expensive. Oh, my house is the same as home. Yeah, for sure. I super agree. Yeah, I'm also not a financial advisor. But from my understanding, I'm really thankful. I've been echoing this sentiment for years, and I'm finally seeing other financial advisors be like, "Yo, this is true." From my understanding, talking to most other financial advisors, they're like, "Yes, you're actually 1000% correct. It is a common fallacy to like." I'm just quoting other financial advisors. I'm not like I didn't like come to this position on my own. I'm just quoting other experts that I've heard talk about it. It is really, yeah. Buying a house as an investment is generally not very good. It's fine. To be fair, the real meme is that it's fine. This is a good example of like efficiency versus not efficiency, right? People see boomers. Imagine, so think about it like this. If you bought a house in 1980 for 300K, you have a 30-year mortgage. Let's say 1990, or let's say 1985. 1985, you bought a house for 300K. Okay, right now that same house is worth, let's say 600 to 800K. Let's say best case scenario, your house has doubled in price. Even then, on all the, we've counted this before on stream, on all the upkeep costs, on all the maintenance, on all the, dude, septic tanks are like 20 grand. A new roof is like fucking 10 to 20 grand. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. You buy a country, Magikarp, I think you might just not understand. People, Zoomers and young people like over fuck inflation. They don't realize 300K in 1985 to now. That'd be equivalent to 900K today, which is like, man, like that's what a house costs, bro. Like, I own a house, so you're okay. Like, you're either rage baiting 300K in 1985 is 900K today. That's a house. That's the cost of a house. That's what a house costs right now. People also don't factor in inflation. I said it was trolling. Okay, that's based. If you buy a house for, also we're using an example. The numbers are irrelevant for the most part. If you buy a house for 300K in 1985, and then you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna sell it for 600K, Pog, I'm making so much money. Because of inflation, you actually just lost 300 grand. That's like the point that I'm making, is like inflation makes people think that houses are like super, what a good investment. If you buy a house 30 years ago at 300K and then sell it now for fucking 600K, you actually lost 300K of value, because that 300K back then is worth 900K today. So even if you buy a house for 300K, this is assuming no interest. We're not even assuming mortgages and interest, and like, this is assuming no cost towards septic. It's one of the biggest, like, if you want to build wealth, a house is not, buying a home to live in is not the way. There are other things, but what they steal my money? Based. True. It is one of the biggest and it makes so much intuitive sense. Like, it makes so much. Why would I pay for? Why do I just throw my money pay for rent? But when you pay for rent, you're paying for flexibility. You're paying for the ability to move. You're paying for the ability to have other funds and put in other areas. You're not having to. When you rent, you don't have to pay for a septic system if your fucking shit goes out. If your fucking roof gets bolted by lightning, you don't have to pay for any of that shit. That's the benefit of renting. You don't pay. It's fucking. Oh, it's yeah. It's like a really like, and for it's things have been changing. I think finance have been being more. I'm not the expert at this, but I just know like minimal enough to yada yada yada. A 3,000 square foot house in 2025 could roughly cost 450 to 930K to build, depending on factors. A 3,000 square 1980 would be 120 to 180K. What's the conversion on that? 180. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, after inflation, you're not even making that much money. It's if you want to buy, I think buying a home should just be, I think it's buying homes is awesome. The point is, like, buying homes as a personal achievement or for things that you want. Yeah, that's like terrible, isn't it, right? People need to stop, from my understanding, please go talk to a financial advisor. I could be wrong, but people need to stop buying houses for themselves to live in and be like, wow, what a good financial choice. No, it's not, dude. Like, it's not. It was like the way seen to build wealth for a long time, but it's actually not. Yeah. But yeah. Does that make sense? I get really passionate because it's really sad. Like, there's so much misinformation spread. Not even, it's like, it's just intuition versus like, I'm a really emotional person. I give into intuition. I get it, but this is one of those things like logically check. This is a really good complicated question that I have no fucking. Wait, would you rather pay 2K rent for a 5-minute commute or 0 rent for 3-hour commute? I have no. If this is like a would you rather, I'm not gonna give you my personal opinion. If this is a what's better financially, I have no fucking idea, dude. That would come. That's a really complicated question. Would come down to like how much you value your time. Like, I would probably say 2K rent for, because also 2K rent is like 1K less than I'm paying right now. that's good. That's cheap, bro. Like, that's not cheap. I shouldn't say cheap, but bro, commutes. Me and my wife say this all the time. I actually feel for people so hard. I don't appreciate all the time how nice it is to be able to work from home, and like so much of your time, if you work 8 hours, okay, think about it like this, dude. If you have it's so fucking rough, man. If you have a 1-hour commute, okay, imagine you wake up, you spend 30 minutes getting ready. Imagine you work 8 hours. If you work 8 hours but have like a 1-hour commute, that 8-hour workday turns into like a 12-hour day, like unironically. If you wake up, you spend 30 minutes preparing for work, right? Spend an hour driving there. That's an extra hour and a half, and you do the same thing in the afternoon. I think people don't realize you probably should spend some time decompressing after work, right? So like, drive home for an hour. You should spend 30 minutes decompressing. It's kind of important sometimes, you know, just to sit there and like chill and maybe play like a casual game or put on a YouTube video, whatever, I guess. But like maybe, you know, we don't realize, we don't credit how much, dude. We live in a society, Joker emoji. We live in a society, yeah, not quite 12 hours, but like 10. But that 8-hour workday turns into, well, 11. If you do an hour and a half in the morning, hour and a half in the evening, that 8-hour workday turns into like 11 hours, right? And then like imagine you have to like cook yourself dinner. Well, now there goes that time. Like, it's fucking fucked, man. Like, yeah, like, dude, that's so crazy. Like, Shizu, much love to you, man. Like, it's crazy how fast an 8-hour workday can turn into like 12 hours. It's really brutal, man. We live in society, Joker. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something after that, but I forgot. Yeah, honestly, not wrong, Brucey Giga Chad. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah, we live in a society, Joker emoji. Because we live in a society, Joker emoji, we don't like. Humans need time to mentally process things, and we don't factor that in at all. Like, you should get home from work and just sit quietly in silence for like 15 minutes and like process your day. Life is so fast right now. Things are so intense. Like, we need time. We need time to be understimulated. We need time to process. And unironically, it sounds like a meme, but like unironically, PokeMMO probably one of the best. PokeMMO is like shiny hunting. Depends what you're doing, but shiny hunting in PokeMMO is unironically one of the most perfect things society needs. It's understimulating purposefully to let you sit there and think and process and almost meditate sometimes, and like just give yourself time. Our brains need time to process. When we don't process, we're cranky, we're irritable, we're extra emotional. We need time to process, and that's really tough. We don't really have that. We're not granted that, you know? Five mooncakes? I don't know. I'm feeling about the mooncake. Mooncake's just a random item that appears sometimes. I don't know what's causing it or if it means anything, or... I need water. I'm like so hot. Good talks. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thanks for talking. Sorry if I'm just rambling or just like... I'm just talking. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to talk. If I'm saying anything stupid, feel free to let me know. Hope I'm not saying anything too stupid. I try to always qualify. Love the discourse. That's how I feel, man. I love you guys hearing me out and talking, dude. Event soon. Hopefully. I dare you talk. I mean, honestly, what the fuck? Uncusly. Understandable. So warm. 1 hour of pure silence. Okay, the problem is I don't hate the idea of that. The problem is that would bleed my viewers so bad, but it's also such a it'd be such a I feel like that would be such a bonding experience. Can we turn music off and reflect? A little bit. Favorite shade of blue? Aqua. I'm an aqua guy. Or like a sky, maybe like a sky. I think I'm an aqua guy. Aqua or like a what's the turquoise? Aqua or a turquoise guy? I think I lean aqua. Put it back on. This feels weird. What are you, uncomfortable sitting with your thoughts? It's the beauty. So the ultimate parody of life, okay? The ultimate irony is that if you are uncomfortable sitting with your thoughts, it means more than ever that you need to sit with them. If you are uncomfortable sitting with your thoughts, that means you do not sit with your thoughts enough. It means you do not process things enough. You don't give yourself the freedom to explore your mind, your thoughts, your memories, and be comfortable with them. If you're the type of person, and I'm in this state now. If you're the type of person, and I've been in this state, I've been out of this state, and unfortunately, I'm currently in this state. But if you're the type of person who goes to bed at night and reminisces on the previous parts of your life where you were cringe, and you feel guilty and you feel bad for that one time you got pantsed in high school, right? Like, if you are that person, you need to spend more time with your thoughts. If you're that person who thinks back on your past and cringes, you need to think more and become basically like stare at that moment that caused you that uncomfortability until it is no longer uncomfortable to you, until you accept and realize that it was simply a part of your life and it actually helped you grow and it actually like is part of what made you who you are today, and how everybody's going to make mistakes. And if anything, if you made a mistake that hurt someone else, or you were hurt, you were hurt, pog. If you were hurt, pog, that makes you a better person. Giga Chad. Basically, the more you're hurt, the better person you become on average. Unless you crack and become it's to a point. You could crack and become lay Joker emoji. And then what's the other meme? If you've hurt someone which we all do, but there's like a certain moment where you really hurt someone, the only thing you can do usually if you've hurt someone or hurt a lot of people, even hurt people a lot, right? The only thing you can do is focus on tomorrow and focus on what can you do. You have to live the rest of your life trying to make up the pain that you caused and cause enough good in the world to fucking outweigh that. There you go. I don't like how serious this feels. Hey, that's okay. It's not always comfortable. It's not all, that's okay. It's okay. Well, it's honestly there's a good question of, are we capable of this today? Capable of the ability to do so? Yeah, hopefully. I constantly talk to the older generation of workers. You surprise how many people keep themselves busy so as not to think about. Yeah, no, for sure. A lot of people who have harmed people in their life will keep themselves so busy that they don't think about it. Versus accepting the fact, I've hurt more people than probably most people ever will. I'm a very emotional person. I'm very ups and downs. I've had a lot of positives and a lot of negatives in my life. I try to keep that in mind. I just try to do the best I can every day. And if you try to do the best, you try to add as much good in the world as possible. That's a lot of people act, for sure. A lot of people, if you distract yourself, it's easier to not empathize. If you take time to think, it's harder. And the more you think about someone else, the more you'll empathize. Man, I'm just trying to eat pizza. I don't know, man. Based. This is a Pokemon that's fair, but you know what? Valid argument. You don't have to solve everything all the time. You don't always have to embrace discomfort. Sometimes you're just putting on a PokeMMO stream to fucking have some fun. You're spitting absolute facts. That is true and real and not wrong. Let me imprison this fucking Meowth horde. True and real, Giga Chad. Oh, so secretly the wisest man in the chat for that type of shit. That type beat. We are so back. Me having to hold open doors for the thousands of people for the rest of my life to make up for the 7-year-old I griefed in Minecraft. You have no idea. Like, it's a meme, but that's real as shit. You're kind of memeing, but that's what life's all about, man. Unironically. Life is all about never forgetting that Minecraft kid you griefed. And now you gotta fucking work at the soup kitchen, that's... Yeah, I'm memeing a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. Dude, yeah, this has the same energy as, all right, guys, this is how you get over your uncomfortability and how you pursue enlightenment. And all right, now watch this drive. God damn it, dude. Anyways, how many amulet coins are we up to? Okay, not bad. 1 week's worth, Pog. They call me Oso W. Okay, that's crazy. I don't know if that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh goodness. I believe, is Zapdos up right now? I think it is. Is it Zapdos Entei? What the hell? My head hurts so bad. I probably should just end it because my head hurts so bad. I'm gonna be honest, boys. Alrighty, fellas, and I think that's gonna be the perfect place to go ahead and call it for today. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed as always. Like the video if you did, dislike if not, subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I will see you guys tomorrow for more grinds, more progress, maybe even some variety streams this week. I like the idea of dipping into some silly little meme games. I want to play like the Sisyphus game on stream and like little dumb roguelikes, things like that. Since we're just gearing up and prepping for event season and the updates in Pokemon, I think it's a perfect time to go ahead and do so a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. You know, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations go the longest way. I really fucking appreciate it. Have a great one. Good luck in PokeMMO. Grind up, fellas. I will see you tomorrow. But for now, peace, Reno. Whew, yeah, I just yapped. I had a really fun. Thank you guys for making today's stream so fun. It was a banger stream, a lot of fun. Really fucking enjoyed it. Raid Northern Lion. He has like a bajillion viewers. That feels so. It feels so memey. I'm gonna raid someone. If you wanna like stick around on Twitch, or if you're in the YouTube stream, hop over to the Twitch stream for like 2 seconds to like spread some love, put some smiley faces. It is greatly appreciated. I'm gonna raid someone really quick. Wild Risley is live and he's been fucking grinding. Thank you for the sub. Sty Eats at the end. Very fucking nice of you. 14 months is crazy, dude. Oh fuck, I typed it wrong. 1 sec. Oh, it's crowded also just went live. Oh fuck. I just rated him yesterday, I think, though. I do want to rate him more because he is streaming Iron Man content, so I do actually want to start rating him more. But for today, we'll do Risley. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.